Okay, hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Fit Grand Order. Last time, things went poorly. We tried to invade El Dorado twice, and both times we were thwarted. So that wasn't great. Ended up here at the Dragon Palace, and the Hoot was alive, briefly. We put an end to that right quick. And now Columbus has made a pact or contract with Heracles, which, you know, I don't really trust Mr. Columbo. So, you know, hopefully things go okay. They put out a thing saying what day the One Gina event starts, which I assume will be the same time her banner comes up. So Thursday at 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. That's 1 a.m. I think, right? That's going by the 24-hour clock, I think. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be 1 a.m. Sorry, America brain automatically assume 1 p.m. But no, it's gonna be 1 a.m. so 100. So yeah, Thursday, 1 Gina polls. So that'll be it should be fun. Surely we'll get her with the Saint Courts I currently have, right? Surely. Why wouldn't I? But okay, anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. Decisive battle in El Dorado. Boy, I don't know why I don't like the sound of that. I don't know, whenever something is the decisive battle, it almost always goes poorly. Well, actually, does it? I guess not really. Oh. Was us 24-hour? Yes and no. It's a weird one. I've heard other Americans call it the 24-hour clock, but then I also see people call it military time a lot too. I would say it's technically yes, people do call it that, but not everybody calls it that, I guess. Is this the best way to put it? Your Majesty, are you alright? Are you feeling ill? That smell. The smell of Achilles. But something's not right. It's too potent. Where is it coming from? Are we dropping in from the sky on Heracles' shoulders? Or did we travel underwater? Okie dokie, this is our stop. Up we go. Oh, we popped up right in front of it, I think. Perfect positioning to take us ashore. We'll charge in as fast as we can, just as soon as we disembark. Look, the golden eye of El Dorado is right in front of us. Haha, we got him by the throat now. Master! Can you hear me, Master? Please come in. Your voice really puts me at ease, Mash. It does? Oh, well, it's nice to hear that. But anyway. Foe! I'm so glad you're alright, Master. You too, Foe. Foe's like, I'm here too, you know. I've been trying to reach you all this time, and it looks like a connection is finally fixed. Yeah, we were underwater. Hey, Holmes. I was gonna call him Sherlock, but then I looked at his Holmes here on the bar. And so in my head I started to read Holmes as I was saying Sherlock, so it came out as Herlock.
It's just as I told you, Miss Curelight. Those technical difficulties were merely temporary. There was no cause for concern.
God, man. Holmes, you're there too? Smoking his ganja.
Yes, well, I was planning on relaxing with my pipe in my quarters.
Uh-huh.
But when one is told that Master's in danger,
that all of Chaldea's resources must be mustered to resolve the situation post-haste. Uh-huh.
and that one would be a
Heartless beast if one were to refuse to offer assistance in this time of crisis. One tends to feel obligated to comply. Fair.
Though I was adamant from the start that they were making a big to-do of nothing, as there was never any issue with your vital signs. At this moment, my only conclusion is that she cares for you a great deal.
Oh, does she now?
You've been down in the Dragon Palace, all this time. Our connection must have been re-established once we emerged from the water. The Dragon Palace? I have so many questions.
Fair enough.
But for now... yes, let's start with that big
Fellow who appears to have joined your side. It's a long story, don't worry about it.
I'm impressed. How did you pull that off?
Well... You know, I hope I'm wrong and Columbus isn't gonna be a scumbag, but... I don't know.
The Dragon Palace in Tommy Tobacco. So that's what you discovered while we were out of contact. And this was all Columbus's idea, eh?
Yeah! Yeah. Is everything okay, you two? It's fine.
Yes, Master, it's fine.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point.
An entire world in a miles beneath the ground, eh? It sounds like something out of a Jules Verne novel. As something of an explorer myself, the idea certainly piques my interest. And it would hardly be sporting of me to haggle over my fee if I were to leave after merely confirming that communications were back online. So I think I shall continue to listen to this tale of an underground world for the time being. Worry not. I won't do anything out of turn to help bring about this tale's conclusion, though I may venture an opinion if I start to feel bored.
Okay, enough talk. We need to hurry if we're going to take out the Amazon Queen once and for all. Come on, let's get inside and put the plan into motion before the other Amazons get here.
Alright. Then please tell us the plan on the way. We'll help you out as much as we can. Indeed. I'd better tell you what I can when we have the chance.
Hey yo, Penthy, we're here. Oi there, Queenie, we're back. Again, not Achilles.
Achilles, you dare show yourself before me once again? I've not forgotten what you did to me. Only your death will set to right the humiliation I suffered at your hands in Troy. So I'll kill you myself, as I was before I ever joined that accursed war.
How old? I've never seen her keep her cool in front of Megalos like that. Maybe it's got something to do with the contract keeping his bloodlust in check. Yeah, maybe his bloodlust, you know, drummed up her bloodlust.
Well, she's still not making a whole lot of sense.
Either way, we've got to keep our guard up.
We must remain vigilant. She may appear as a young girl, but she is in fact a highly skilled warrior. Appear as a young girl? Well, said it.
Yeah, she's a bit cuckoo.
That That is why I now be the one to kill you. It sounds like she thinks everyone is Achilles now. She doesn't even find it strange that she's seeing more than one of him. If I'm right about that, then she's completely lost her mind. Achilles, I know why you're here. You mean to kill my subordinates again, don't you? You shall not have that chance. This time victory shall be ours. Listen once more to this fearsome war cry. The war cry that caused the Achaeans to throw down their swords and beg for their lives in terror. Okay, damn, chill. Oh boy. Here we go. Those voices. I can still hear them even from this distance. It's just like before. The war cry that causes ordinary Amazons to go berserk. Yes. Rage, my children. Let that rage pour out of you. That is the key to awakening our divine blood. The blood of our father Ares. You cannot win this time, Achilles. You'll die by my hand. But that's not all. During the Battle of Troy, I had but 12 warriors at my side. But now my warriors of El Dorado number no less than 100 times that. You're hopelessly outmatched in every way. I knew it. The sort of nation they're trying to create is like a single organism, where the mightiest stand on top and all others follow their leader unquestioningly. What a formidable opponent. Oh, don't stop now. We expected this to happen. We've got no choice but to stick with the plan. Oh, right, sorry. Didn't mean to stand around getting all googly-eyed over this. I do have some concerns about leaving the rest of you here, but I suppose there's nothing to be done. Fergus, Scheherazade, Master. We shall return as soon as we have concluded our business, so do be careful. You too. Wait, where are they going? Okay, bye for now. Not a care in the world between them, huh? Oh well, it's just like them. One of them at least. I was amazed when I heard they volunteered for this. But I can practically hear the determination behind that happy front, even just over this transmission. I have no doubt they'll see their task through to the end. I'm guessing they're just gonna hold off the reinforcements. Like they're gonna stand in the doorway of the palace and hold them off as a sort of choke point. So let's trust them and do our best to do what we need to get done here, Master. I can't believe it. I could never do such a thing. I'd be far too scared of dying. Do those two truly mean to hold back so many Amazons all on their own? I don't underestimate them. I think they'll do just fine. Probably. Probably. Yeah. And of course, they don't even let us use regular Heracles as a guest servant. Shaking my head. That includes the Trojans who are allies during it. You know, that kind of makes sense, right? Because if it weren't for the Trojans, or specifically Paris, stealing away Helen, the war wouldn't have happened. And so I could see her blaming the Trojans a little bit, and that causing the... No.
Oh boy.
That's a lot of yelling, yep. And this is gonna suck. Be that as it may, somebody has to hold the Amazons at bay, or the others will have no chance to defeat Penthesilea. Even with Megalos on their side, they'd be overwhelmed in terms of sheer numbers. Yeah, I know, but... Are you sure you're good with this, Knight of the White Lily? Usually when people ask me to do stuff, it's a little lighthearted stuff. You know, please, I'm in trouble and I need your help. Not so much the super serious head-to-head life-or-death battle things. So really, I'm fine with this.
Doesn't want to do this. I was just trying to give reason to it. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably just they got lumped in with the Greeks in the programming, but I don't know. I was trying to give potential reason, like lore reasons, I guess. Spitballing.
So really, I'm fine with this. But this kinda isn't your thing. You're all about using your sword to protect Master, right? Indeed. But at this moment, I happen to be the right person in the right place. And besides... Huh? I may never get another good chance to say this. So I'll say it now. Astolfo, you're one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. A hero to the kingdom of the Franks. Tales of your exploits lulled me to sleep as a child. Oh. If not for you and the other paladins, the kingdom of France might not have existed. And none of us would ever have been born. You paladins paved the way for the other knights of France, followed in your footsteps. In a way, you were the exemplar for all we wish to be. You really think so? And now that I stand by your side,
Facing down an army of hundreds.
it truly feels as though I have become a part of one of those stories myself. It may be immodest of me to say so under these circumstances, but if I might be frank, I am
Positively overflowing with excitement. Aww.
immodest, huh? Sounds great to me. Well, speaking as your great exemplar, who may not be
The sharpest bulb in the toolbox. That's okay.
I'll say that's fine to enjoy yourself when you're can.
Well,
Enjoy yourself whenever you can. So how about we get going? It's just the two of us and one big audience, so let's give them one hell of a show. Indeed. Now is the time to open the Tamatabako. Our wish to make use of our secret noble phantasms.
Ayo. I'm not gonna show it.
Ugh, so much shouting. It's too bad they don't use a battle song, especially one on par with the Red Saber or the Dragon Maiden. If they had a song as destructive as that,
I might have been able to play along with my horn flute thing. Right, okay.
I got this magical instrument from Logistula, which I know. Normally I can't use it, but with this much magical energy, I can get in at least one good shot.
I wonder if there'll ever be a... I mean, a caster wouldn't make sense, right? But I wonder if they would ever do, like, a Berserker Astolfo. Because Saber Astolfo doesn't use the horn, right? As the Noble Phantasm? I don't think so, at least. So I wonder if there would ever be, like, a Berserker that could use, or something that could use it, I don't know. Like, normally. Or if it'll just be relegated to... interlude, or... pseudo-singularity, cutscene. No.
I can get in at least one good shot. I hope you all enjoyed as much as those food-stealing harpies did. Alright then. Time to go big or go home. La Black Luna.
Okay, yeah, damn. I was hoping we'd actually get a little bit of animation to go with it, but I guess not. Saber Stofa has it as a skill. Why would they? Interesting. Okay. That seems kind of weird, though, right? Like, here it's a secret noble phantasm that needs like an overcharge of mana to be able to use, but then the saber is like, it's just a regular skill. Like, okay. That seems weird.
So incredibly loud. If I hadn't prepared myself, I shudder to think of what might have happened to me. Good, that blew a lot of them away. Now let's see. Huh? What? What happened to our war cry? Oh shoot, I was hoping that'd be enough to scare them all off. Well, I may not have set them running, but it does seem to have neutralized the war cry. The berserk state seems to have faltered in consequence. Well done. Now it seems that I am up next. No, never mind the war cry.
We're only up against 2 opponents. Let's show them our fury. Yeah, okay.
You show us. I'm afraid you're mistaken. You're the ones who'll be enjoying the show. You're about to witness the bloom of a great lily on this very battlefield. This white lily is the knighthood to which I have dedicated my life. Its petals are truth and radiance. The tip of my dancing blade shall accompany it. Tear your eyes from this duet if you can.
My stream like so much I can't even watch it one for. Oh, that's strange. I didn't change anything. That's weird. Pretty much all the stuff was no fans of stuff that he was limited to him, where he took on his adventures, epigraphs. Given to him by Brett Amont. Interesting. Yeah, man. I said this before, but I really do want to try and get a copy of the 12. What's the actual book called? Is it the 12 Knights or 12 Paladins of Charlemagne or 12 Knights of or the Adventures of Charlemagne? I don't know, whatever it's called. I do want to try and read it. It seems. Oh. I feel like that's just a thing with fate. Like, it made me. Yeah. Yeah. Rolando Inamorato and Rolando Furioso. Oh. Maybe someday, when I feel like it, I'll pick up a bunch of lore for the characters that appear in Fate. Funny enough, the cross-dressing is 100% of Fate. For Alpha, yeah. Which is weird. Like, this, I guess they just wanted to add they just wanted to add a femboy, and so they're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's Stofa will work. That's my thoughts as to how the writer for Apocrypha was thinking. You know, I want a femboy servant. Who would work?
The tip of my dancing blade should accompany it. Tear your eyes from this duet if you can. Ordinarily, I would not perform this for an audience of more than 50, but today is special. Today, Blade and Flower shall dance as long as you wish. Today, this flower will steal the hearts of no less than 1,000 spectators.
Sure it will.
This, my ultimate technique, would normally require all of my magical energy, but for now I have something to provide me with all I will need.
I have no idea why the stream not completely stopped buffering and settled up. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe your ISP just had a dip. I don't know. Apocrypha's funky because most of the cast was pre-designed by various authors and artists. Weird. Originally, Mordred was going to be male, cross-dressing as a woman because of Saber, but they didn't want two cross-dressing boys in Apocrypha, so Mordred became a girl. Because of a wow. I feel like it's better that it turned out this way. Maybe. Because if you're gonna gender bend King Arthur, Mordred should be gender bent too, as like a mirror. I don't know, but I guess it's easy to say that in hindsight since that's what we got. Maybe if that wasn't the case, I would have felt different about it. I don't know. Something normally called my magical energy, but for now something to provide me with all I will need, and thus I have no compunction about allowing it to bloom. Long live the Order of the White Lily. Fleur de Lis. Pretty flower. This is ridiculous. We will not be... The stage is set. I believe it's time for our finale, Astolfo. Yep, all that's left to do now is take down 1,000 Amazons. Go get 'em, boys. What is this? Why do my soldiers not come to my side? They're a bit busy. They're doing it. Now's our chance. Foe? This is it, Penthesilea. We're the ones now. Indeed, Achilles. Soon you'll die by my hand. This will not be like our last battle. I will not permit you to speak to me as you did back then. I am not without mercy, though. I will allow you to meet your death in whatever manner you see fit. Will you face me overcome with fear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you cry to your allies for aid? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you soil yourself and throw down your spear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you beg pitifully for your life? You may do so, for I am generous. Yeah, very generous. Whatever you choose, I shall kill you here and now. That much will not change. You hear that? She means to kill us. And who do you think she's gonna start with? My guess is that she'll go straight for you. Megalos, you're up. Your enemy is the Queen of the Amazons before you. Surely this won't backfire. That voice. Achilles. That's the voice I will never permit to speak such tripe again. I still remember it all too clearly. I fought with all I had in our duel, only to have you slay me. And then as I lay dying, you called me beautiful. How dare you? Penthesilia's gone berserk again. She appears to be responding to Megalos as he gears up for battle. We knew this was coming.
All of her stats are skyrocketing.
She's getting far more dangerous.
Fortunately, you at least won't have to worry about her having support from the other Amazons. It's time to put an end to this, Master.
I mean, the node had Berserker and Lancer, so I mean, it's probably, I get it. It'll just be her guards that she had in here, but still, saying she won't have any support is, not correct. Not factual. Go get him here. Heracles. Damn. Heracles, you, you kinda weak, buddy. Surely that would... Yeah, surely. Yeah. Okay, Penthy. Oh, this is a good hand. It could have been better if I'd had 3 Heracles cards, but I'll take it. I will take that. Okay. Now hopefully these crit. Okay, one dead. That's great. That's lovely. I love that. Love that she didn't attack a single time and wasted his evade. That's fine. That's alright. Let's just do... Let's do all Ash. Ow! Her. That's rude. How dare you? What did Heracles? Oh, right. Whoops. What did Heracles ever do to you? I know you think it's Achilles, but they... Alright, please attack Heracles. Yeah, okay. I assume on top of her that extra damage, I assume she's probably programmed to go after Greeks by default. That would only make sense. Yeah, let's just do full combo Draco. Get that break bar. Crit? Why don't you? Okay, that one crit. Oh, okay. Whatever. Got it done. That's fine. Yeah. Kill her. Kill him again. That's fine. His overcharge would probably be better than Draco's, right? Just because he's level 5 Noble Phantasm. So I should probably overcharge him rather than Draco. Oh wait, no, wait, okay, wait. I completely didn't even read the second part. And decrease defense effect increases with over. Okay, no, I want it the other way around. Oh, I didn't look at it. I didn't realize you could stack this with other guts. I guess I'll use it now, but because in general, you usually can't stack guts, so I just assumed it. I assumed it wouldn't work. Alright. Final health bar. This fight's not been that bad. Alright, her... yeah, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, I should have seen that coming. Mm-hmm. Let's just... Hopefully this full combo of busters will... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this'll do good work. Yes. Nah, Penthesilia. And she ran away like a coward. Defeat 3. I mean, I guess she's not technically bad. I guess. Interesting that she counts as good, though. Okay.
Curse you. Once again, you would tear off my helmet after my defeat and call me beautiful.
Yes. I mean, I feel like you factually are.
You dare speak those words to a vanquished opponent? A warrior who fought with all her might?
Yeah, that's fair. I guess it's kind of condescending.
I do not mind dying. I do not even mind losing. It means nothing more than that I was not strong enough to claim victory. But if you two had risked your life in our battle, that is not what you say of your opponent. If you had truly fought desperately, you would have been relieved to be alive, flushed with the thrill of victory, elated with the joy of piercing a powerful foe with your spear. At the very least, that's what I would have felt in your place. But you were different, Achilles. That you thought to say such a thing to my face. The one that moments ago might have been the very face of your doom. That rather than relief at your survival or elation with your victory,
Such nonsense was the first thought to cross your mind.
Means you never even saw me as a warrior. The very opponent you'd been fighting mere moments before.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You'll pay. You'll pay for that humiliation with your life.
I even took the form of my younger self so that even should I lose, you would never think to speak such drivel to me again.
Now I see. So this is what she meant the first time we met her. She chose this immature form from her childhood to avoid hearing the same thing again.
Oh? Perk?
I can still fight. I can Still stand. Just you wait, Achilles.
Yeah, I think you're done. Open your eyes, Penthesilea. Did that look like Achilles to you?
You're Heracles. What's the meaning of this? It looks like she's seeing things clearly now. Indeed, but this changes nothing.
Like Achilles, you Greek heroes are our sworn enemy. I mean, Heracles did kill your sister, right? I think you guys said that yesterday, is that he killed her sister. So, I mean, still someone to have beef with, to be fair.
Heracles.
Yeah, there we go.
You stole my older sister Hippolyta's guild, threw her nation into chaos, and
killed her. I shall kill you one day as well. Yeah.
Then there's Theseus, who abducted my younger sister and made her his wife.
Damn. Not even different generations of Amazon, no. A trio of sisters got wronged by 3 different Greek heroes. That's kinda... You know, understandable hatred, really. Understandable. Then
there's Theseus, who abducted my younger sister and made her his wife. You cowards. I swear I shall kill you all one day.
Fair.
And yet, it seems that once again I can do nothing but curse your names. Very well then. If that is all I can do, then I curse you. I curse all Greek heroes. The Amazons and the goddess of fate will avenge me. I curse you.
It's called writing tropes of heroes. No, I mean, that's understandable, but the fact that it was one, you know, like, again, it could have been different, different families or generations of Amazons, but no, that one group of sisters, it was fuck you in particular. Like, that's rough. Speaking of Theseus, actually, you know what? I don't want to know. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, does he have a fate form? But I don't want to know in case. I wanna find out when I get to whatever he's in, if he is in something.
Penthesilea's disappearance confirmed, but the demon god pillar isn't there either. So our battle's not yet over then.
Looks that way, but it will be Columbus.
No, it won't. Did you think I would drop my guard just because our battle was over? I would never do that. Young though I may be, I'd never betray the trust they placed in me. On the subject of trust, I should mention, I mistrusted you from the very start.
Well, be damned. I never detected a hint of suspicion from you. But you went and deflected that shot like it was nothing. Pity. If I could have blown Master's head off there, this would have all been wrapped up nice and neat. What a shame. And here I thought we were all in the same boat together.
You were. But I still told them to keep an eye on you before you entered the temple. Christopher Columbus, a world-famous voyager, but also a slave trader and mass murderer.
Yeah.
As one of the conquistadors, there was no way your alignment could be anything but evil. That said, nobody there suspected anything until I told them about you. Fergus, of course, accepted it right away. But it didn't take much.
It didn't take much to convince Dion or Astolfo. You must be joking. I've got feelings too, you know. I guess joke's on me for thinking you goody-goodies wouldn't figure me out as long as I kept quiet. Still, mass murder, huh? Is that really how history came to see me? It depends. Jesus. Okay, okay, buddy. Whatever I did was try to make my dream come true. Now it's gonna be 3 sections of Columbus plus Demon God. Alright, Columbo. King of Slaves, huh? Oh, now we're gonna have to fight Megalos. Okay. I'm not gonna mess around with, I've never used this person, but like... level 70 isn't gonna cut it. I need to bring a strong... Yeah, Morgan. You know what? Yeah, let's put Chloe in front and give her... Give her this, yeah. And then... Arts effectiveness, Buster effectiveness. Do that. There we go. This should hopefully work out. Maybe. Maybe. Should do. Probably. Alright, you scum. As long as you don't give up, dreams do come true. I'm living proof of that. Well, I mean, technically you're dead, but yeah. Take a look around. We're standing in a temple of gold. Well, I've dreamed of a place like this ever since I read about Zepang and the travels of Marco Polo. I really shouldn't trust old men with amnesia. Yeah. Fofo. Did he ever really have amnesia, though, or...?
He was a wonderful leader for the Resistance. He always knew just what to say and his allies looked up to him in every way. And yet, there was always something nagging at me, making me wonder if we could really trust him. Not knowing his true name was certainly part of it, but even then it felt like something deeper. Now I know what it was. A fundamental difference in values.
Sure. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Interesting that it's... Because yeah, the article specified Old Man Moriarty. Is there a younger one? Probably in a different Fate work, I imagine. At least I assume so, given that they specified Old Man Moriarty, even in the article I saw. And you specified it here, Old Man Moriarty.
I'm sorry. I might have been able to prevent this whole situation if only I trusted my misgivings.
You've nothing to apologize for, Mash. Nobody should go around sowing the seeds of mistrust. Without good cause.
No. Like I said, I saw an article the other day that specified Old Man. So it's fine. When I saw that article, I'd already assumed that was the case, that there was a younger him.
You have nothing to apologize for, Mash. Nobody should go around sowing the seeds of mistrust without good cause. I never gave much thought to what Columbus might value personally. But if he now means Ritsuka harm, then I'll crush him regardless. It's no different from the other AGARTHA rulers we fought. We just have to keep all of that in mind when we face him.
Well, you took a big game for such a scrawny kid. You're gonna be a hell of a guy when you grow up. Must be your royal blood, huh? And that said, you're so straightforward, I bet it'd be real easy for someone to get the drop on you. Megalos?
Thank you for the warning. Now, what is it you want? Now that AGARTHA's rulers have all been defeated, the men you've been fighting to free should be able to return to the surface.
What I want? You actually have to ask? Well, I want to rule this place myself, of course. Yeah, you thought a prolific slave trader and owner wouldn't fill the void left by the other three? When I first awoke you, I couldn't believe how wonderful this world was. It's a paradise. I see you're still confused. Let me ask you this. What sort of world do you think this is? One where men are cruelly oppressed? Now, no, you go backwards. I'm talking about what's the case. It's the best part of this whole underground world. The fact that women can multiply endlessly. You saw it for yourselves, didn't you? Just a bit of seed and bam. Whole new woman. Uh-huh. I couldn't believe it. It was like God had answered my prayers and brought all my dreams to life. Oh, yeah, well, I wonder what, Ritsuka. What's so great about women multiplying? You mean I have to spell that out too? Because you can sell them for a high price. Okay, who are you gonna sell them to? You can use women for all sorts of things after all. And to make it even better, these women are stronger than men. Which means they can do all sorts of heavy labor that used to be just for male slaves. On top of that, it's easy to make practically endless amounts of them in no time at all. They don't even come out as children. Okay.
You're a horrible person, Christopher Columbus. No country in the world condones slavery anymore.
Well, I mean, that's actually not technically true, but on pay. Well, they say they don't, but you know, look at America's prison system. That's all I'll say. The prison system in the U.S. Begs to differ here. It's just not called. Yeah. Huh? You think I don't know that? Of course I do. But that's just how it is in this day and age, right? Nobody had a problem with it in my era. Now I'm just acting according to the values of my own time. And it's not like my people invented slavery. Greece, Rome, Middle East. It's been around for... his voice changed all of a sudden. I don't know how to go back. Been around forever. Oh, I think I had it there. And that means all your heroic spirits come from those times you slaves back when they were alive. And they didn't think anything of it. I mean, he's not wrong. Some of those heroic spirits hear that slavery is frowned upon now and decide to go with the times. Others hear that it's frowned upon but decide slaves are still too useful to give up. That's all it comes down to, right? Who gets to decide whether that's right or wrong? When I grew up, slavery was normal. Who are you to tell me that was wrong? In most instances, though, when you're summoned, you get the sensibilities of the time. Well, I guess since it's a singularity though, and he's a rogue servant, I guess that wouldn't really apply to him though. So,
That's a complex subject.
I have to say though, God certainly hands out blessings and trials in equal measure, and I thought as much back when I crossed the Atlantic. When I first awoke in this dream world come to life, it was already ruled by 3 queens, and I really had lost all my memories. Maybe whoever summoned me made a mistake somewhere, I couldn't say. Still, I may not have had my memories, but I was still me. So I followed my heart and set out to make my dream come true. At first, things seemed completely hopeless, but I never gave up. Now, how did I get started? Oh yes, the first thing I needed was a place to hold out safely.
I mean, I called it last time, but I'm pretty sure he's the one who burned down the peach orchard, peach tree orchard.
Oh man, what's going on? I can't believe I'm actually here in AGARTHA. Take that, all you arrogant skeptics.
Oh yeah, what happened to Helena?
I knew it existed. It had to after I said it did. I still don't know who summoned me here or why. But then of course I'd be here. I have to be here. I'd bet anything Mahatma had a hand in this. These peaches are delicious and the river water is so clean. This should make a great home base. Now what should I investigate first? There's Shambhala, Agarthans. Ooh, I can tell I'm going to have my hands full just covering it all. This is the momentous day. One small step for a girl, one giant leap for the occult.
Sorry to rain on your parade, but do you have a minute?
An Agarthan? You're an Agarthan, aren't you?
No. Not quite.
I have so many questions.
What sort of ultimate truth have you arrived at? Why do you grow your beard that way? Is it some sort of spiritual thing?
Boy now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm in the same boat as you all. I'm just a stray servant who was summoned here without any idea what's going on.
So you're just another servant? Phooey. So what's up? What do you want then?
Oh, I just said we're in the same boat. I've been looking for somewhere safe and ended up here, just like you. I was thinking we could help each other out.
Help each other out, huh? I guess it would be tough to cover all the field work on my own. And well, it might be handy to have someone around to gather more mundane information while I go about seeking the ultimate truth.
Yeah, he killed her ass, didn't he?
Okay, you've got yourself a deal. I'll be the brains, you'll be the...
Great, thanks. In that case, it'd be really helpful to me. If you died.
What the...
I'll get a nice safe hat out, and you get to disappear. Everybody wins.
A single bullet to a servant, though? And her body hit the water? She's not dead. I don't think she's dead.
I remember now. I killed the caster when I first discovered that peach blossom spring. She seemed too smart to go along with what I had planned. So I had to get rid of her just to be safe.
Then, even your hideout was built on someone else's sacrifice? You never did find out what happened to Helena after she disappeared from Chaldea. I wonder if...
Well, of course there's gonna be sacrifices. I'm trying to claim this utopia for myself after all. I'm gonna found my own country here. A kingdom of dreams with an unlimited supply of slaves. And now the groundwork's been laid. If a leader is defeated, the women of this world obey their new one. That's how this world works. The question is, now Penthesilia's been defeated, who's gonna be that new leader?
I take it you aren't looking for a diplomatic solution.
Oh, of course not. You already know why I chose to make my move now, don't you? Because I already have the perfect slave. Yeah, Heracles. Thanks for handing me the reins to this Gacha Resort.
That is perhaps the biggest wrinkle in all of this. I would have made sure to stop you from giving him control of Megalos if I'd been there. It's too bad that our communications weren't working then. Because if there's one thing a slave trader should never have,
It's a great hero in his service. Now, Lois, this new world's almost mine. Oh, I can't wait to drop my anchor. You're up, my big, beautiful... Yeah. It's time to put that monstrous power of yours to good use. Come on, Heracles. You're surely you're stronger than this weakling.
Master, we can't let him win. Let's get him.
Like, surely. Like, he must break out of the contract, right? Like, we know berserkers can overwhelm their masters with their insanity, right? Surely he can't control a superpowered berserker for that long, right? Surely? I'll wait one turn before using that. Like, okay, that's only a temporary. Let's do... Let's wait. Actually, let's just get rid of Columbus first. I know the Noble Phantasm's AoE, obviously, but I want her follow-up attacks to hit Columbus. Oh, damn. I didn't expect her to get him down that far. Alright. That just means we can get rid of him quickly. The fact that we got a bunch of Chloe attacks on this turn is not ideal. I could take him out, or her out. I don't know, I said him, her. I kind of want to... We'll do this again. Noble Phantasm. Alright. Come on. This should probably kill him. It should just straight up kill Columbus, right? Yeah. He gone. That's fine. I just wanted to wipe out Columbus before anything happened. Could you like not do that? That'd be great. It's not back yet. Okay. Alright, this is gonna seem silly to do, but I swear it's for good reason.
変身者の獣今夜が山ってわけね。言いました。届けたい物語がある。伝えたい感情がある。だったら書くしかないでしょ。
Yeah, you
逃がすものか。
You know, honestly, this version of Chloe is rather apt to have here in Agartha, when you think about it, right? Because she's a rather ruthless editor.
やっと血がたぎってきた。
Treats her... Oh, only one... Oh, wanted to break him once. Oh, okay.
いつの世も
Treats her writers, like the S word. She's ruthless in her push to get manuscripts done. Okay. I honestly thought we'd have to do more than just one break bar, but I guess not. Look, I would love to bring Astolfo in, but no, just no. We need to make sure we survive. So yeah.
Gah. You should know better than most just how strong this hero is. And then there's my anchor. Every time I drop it, another part of my dream comes true. On one island, I find a land of healthy indigenous people just... On another island, a mountain of gold ready to be traded for glass beads. Oh, I can't wait to see what I'll find on this island. Santa Maria, drop anchor!
We can't hold them both off.
Rah!
I don't want to die.
Don't you fucking dare.
Well, that was rough, but we made it. Are you alright, Master?
Astolfo, Dion, are you alright? Yeah, you fought like 1,000.
Gotta be honest, I'm pretty much out of gas here. We did not defeat all of the Amazons, but it seems there's no longer any need to. As I'm merely standing around staring blankly into space. I take it you've defeated Penthesilia? Yes we did. But unfortunately...
Yeah. Columbo's, a dick.
It seems your misgivings were well-founded.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Well, look at you two jumping into the fray. What good little allies you are. You're of course welcome to join us. I can almost certainly find buyers who'd pay a great deal for slaves of your particular bent.
Yeah, probably.
Talk about a priceless opportunity. Well, of course, I'll put some kind of price to you if I'm to be paid for my trouble.
Allies, eh? That reminds me of something I need to confirm.
What might that be? Go on, ask me anything.
Are you the one who set fire to the hideout?
Oh, here it comes.
Go in one. Really, who else would it be?
What? You mean that fire was actually... Yeah. This piece of shit.
Hell, come now, think about it. We were up against the Amazons, right? If they'd actually found our hideout, they wouldn't have just set it on fire. They'd come after us with axes and swords, and their war cry to finish us off for good.
But then, why would you destroy your own hideout?
Why? Because you useless good-for-nothings are practically shaking in your boots at the idea of facing the Amazons again, of course. When his crew's freaking out, a good captain uses every tool at his disposal to keep the ship moving. Sometimes he'll keep 2 separate logbooks. Other times he'll stretch the facts as far as they can go to claim that land is near.
It was the same thing here. I had to burn it all down to keep you useless idiots moving forward. To make you steel yourselves and convince you that you had to keep fighting in order to survive. I couldn't have you little turds resigning yourselves to being their slaves after coming this far. You were my slaves. You were the pawns I needed to claim this world for myself. You don't get to change masters unless I say so. Then, all along we were just... Yeah, after I claimed the Peach Blossom Spring, the next thing I needed was soldiers. Naturally, I quickly realized that the men fed up with their lot in life here were my best bet. I have to say, you were a fine crew. Not one of you ever suspected I was anything less than altruistic. I'm pretty used to putting down mutinies on my ships, so it was a pleasant surprise not to have to bother with that for you lot. So many of us died. Because we trusted you. Yeah. No. It broke my heart to see so many useful laborers die without having a chance to sell them off. But that's not enough to make me give up on my dream. It's like I always told you, as long as you don't give up, one day you'll reach your destination.
Yeesh, he doesn't break character for a minute, does he? There's no reason one cannot be both a positive thinker and an evil person. It merely makes one an all the more despicable villain. I have known a number of people like him in my time, but I've never before seen one so unabashed. I feel the same. At any rate, I feel much better now that you and Astolfo are here. I'm certain that you were able to wound him badly in the last battle. You can do this, Master.
I won't lose to anyone who exploits others. Isn't technically the servant contract system exploitative? Like, yeah, they get to hang out and, you know, live a somewhat of a life at Chaldea, but you're forcing them to risk their lives. I mean, it's like, but I mean, I guess to be fair, again, they are already dead, so I mean it's... Oh, that's rich. None of you ever once wished you were rich. And go ahead, throw first stone at me.
Fo.
Bring it, you punk. That's true, it is technically voluntary. But... I don't know, man.
この修羅場を越えなきゃ本は出ないのよ。目に映るものすべてを灰に。
I feel like it'd be a waste to use this right now. I'll use this and this. No, we'll do this. And it doesn't matter. Wait, I targeted Columbo, right? I think it did. This one time before you said you didn't like the portrayal of Columbus, didn't match with your image of him. No, it's this, yeah, no, it's just more, oh, I didn't, oh, damn it. Yeah, this is more accurate, for sure. Alright, Columbo, you gotta go, buddy. You can't be here. Okay, full combo is a little bit overkill. I feel like they went a bit extreme though with how scumbaggy they made him, but overall, I think it's a more
楽しく
more accurate depiction.
言い訳じゃなくて原稿ください
Alright,
目に
boom.
映るものすべて
Actually, just to make sure.
暗き
Boom.
湖よ来たれ
Actually, would that waste? It might waste. Nah, if it wastes it, it's fine.
喜ぶ酒を持てそれは絶えず見た滅びの犬最果て
I'll
に
consider it
ありな
not a waste if he has more than 40,000 health
ロードキャメ
after this. Okay, it won't be a waste. Okay, good. Good,
ル
good,
地
good.
に富を
Hey,
築き
V6.
天に届かんとする者
Oh boy.
その願いに応えてやろう
Our boy Columbo made his move.
遠くにあいら
That damage, though. Alcyonus's tyranny. Glowy. Oh, I didn't use her guts. Whoopsie. That's fine. We don't need her, probably.
小競り合いはここまでです
And what we'll do, actually, is
悪い作家は
use this on herself.
世の力を見よ力を見せる見せてやる
And do
皿を持
this.
て酒を持て
Oh.
養父に
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This'll do it good. Oh yeah. That alone wiped that health bar. God, Chloe! God damn! That 400% overcharge at level 5 Noble Phantasm. Sheesh. That was pretty good.
この辺りがいいですね
Yeah, it's only my memory of
そして万事完
Londinium.
璧に
You know, let's use double arts. Let's get her. Use this here and then try and charge up a little
楽
bit.
園の妖精の名のもとに輝ける未来を示しましょう約束された勝利の剣あまたの希望は今一つにところにより刃前ばかり見ていますね目を閉じてこのような荒事は跡形もなかったことに
Okay. Oh, he put the evade on. Fuck you, Megalos. Liz doesn't have an ignore invincible, does she? Nah. Okay. Well, this is probably gonna hurt a lot. Wait, I can stun you, right? All right. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter what we do.
輝けるバーバンシー毒にあいら
Good thing we had that stun. You better not use the evade again. You shouldn't. Okay. I'll say if he had it back again, I would be very irate.
酒を持て金を
Yeah,
持
do
て
that. This will kill him. All right.
七つの竜よ我が指となるがよい
Hey, we're good.
平らげよ満足五つ星をくれてやろう 勝利の代償にあなたの涙のひとしずく。
Man. That wasn't that bad. Who? Heracles who? Has he met Draco? Shaking my head. Has he met Chloe, actually? Chloe put the beat down on him.
Yeah, you did it. Megalos is shut down.
Damn it. It's over, Columbus. Are we sure about that? Oh, no, it isn't. Not yet. I'm not giving up. I'll never give up.
You can barely stand. If ever there was a time to give up, this is it. What more can you possibly...
Demon God Pillar?
Wait, is that...
Good thing I had the stashed away.
Oh crap, is that a Tom Tobacco?
He must have still had one hidden on him.
Damn, we have to stop him from using it.
Too late. You'll never make it in time. You're Megalos. I've got a little pick-me-up for you. Are we gonna have to do the same fight again? It's way better than droid meat and wine. Go ahead. Take as much magical energy as you want.
This is bad. If Megalos gets the second wind, well, we're still exhausted.
Oh? An archer? Oh?
Did an arrow just send the Tom Tobacco flying?
A great shot. That was 1 in a million. Who was it, though? I didn't think I'd... Honestly. Good work. Good work, Resistance member. Fantastic job. I didn't think I'd actually hit it. But I guess all that training paid off. Yeah, but you regret training these guys now, huh, Columbus? Just like you always say, Captain. The important thing's to never give up. You worthless excuse for a slave. You're not even fit to scrub my boots.
Is that so? Because as far as I'm concerned, you're not even fit to wear those boots. It's over.
Damn, Fergus!
You did it. That wound is fatal. But please be careful, Fergus.
Yes, I know. This is where the Demon God Pillar will...
Damn it. Damn it. I'm sorry, God. I ended up wasting all the good luck you gave me. But I'm not giving up. Next time I'm summoned, I'll find another treasure island to make my fortune. Oh, I can't wait. I'm counting the days already. Okay, so he's not the Demon God Pillar. It has to be Megalos then, right? Who else could it be?
Huh? Huh? He's gone, just like that? Megalos as well. He must have completely destroyed the spirit origins. But in that case... It appears the story has reached its conclusion. In that case, I trust you won't mind if I interject. Or to be more precise, I've accumulated so much evidence so quickly that I've only now reached a point where I can interject.
What are you trying to say, Holmes?
I do of course understand that there's no need for me to involve myself in this matter, but given my nature, I'm afraid I'm compelled to do so regardless. Now then, Mr. Curiolite, I see you have your brow furrowed with quite a sweat. Would you care to elaborate on a mystery that still plagues you? That will explain how this whole matter began, and most likely how it will end. Our goal in coming here was to carry out the Remnant Order. But we still haven't found the Demon God Pillar, even though we know it's somewhere here on AGARTHA. Precisely. To be honest, I'm a bit disappointed. The evidence is so clear that it practically leads you to the conclusion by the nose. Nonetheless, since I know you to be something of a fan of mine, Mr. Curiolite, I should take this occasion to repeat one of my best-known lines. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. In this case, the impossible is the notion that the demon god pillar could not have been hiding within one of the leaders of the three nations in Agartha. That its signal remains even after defeating all prior suspects proves that none of them were the culprit. We can safely eliminate Chaldea's servants from the pool of suspects as well. While not impossible for the pillar to have hidden within one of them, doing so would have been needlessly complicated.
Fergus. But no, that's because our Fergus disappeared, so this should be our Fergus. Just aged down and, well, maybe not.
It seems fair to assume that the servants you met in Agartha, who originated from Chaldea, were forcefully summoned here, to serve specific roles. While they may have functioned as hooks and page-turners to propel one through the story, they are highly unlikely to be part of the main cast. So, given all that, what is it that remains? Who is the one surviving servant we've met here in Agartha that has no relation whatsoever to Chaldea?
Oh, I forgot you existed.
And thus the story is complete. Thank you.
I'm choosing to believe this is why she acted like that with the whole I don't want to die thing. Like, it was the demon god pillar making or trying to act like it thinks she would. I know that's probably not the case, or that it's ever given, but I'm choosing to believe that's the case.
Give me the Saint Gorte, give it to me.
Senpai.
Alright, the story comes to fruition. Alright, Scheherazade, tell us what you and your demon god buddy's plan has been this whole time. Go ahead. Let me know what was your whole reason for all this. Scheherazade.
Foe? Huh? I don't understand. What do you mean the story is complete? Very well, my one miscast. Now that everything has concluded, I shall tell you.
Interesting.
It's very simple. In brief.
So I guess she didn't mean to turn Fergus into his child form, and it just happened, but she wanted a womanizer to be in the story, maybe causing even more issues with all the leaders? I don't know. With all the cities?
It's very simple. In brief. I created Agartha by having my noble phantasm, my stories, erode the real world. Put differently, you have all been inside my 1001 nights this entire time. What? But that doesn't make any sense. The 1001 Nights does have a story set in an underground world, but it's nothing like this. And needless to say, they definitely don't include East, the Nightless City, El Dorado, the Beach Garden, or the Dragon Palace. That may be, but I never told the tales of Aladdin or Alibaba when I was alive either.
Alright, so since she's a storyteller, she can, like, yoink any story that she wants to use as part of her noble phantasm?
Huh? Now I see. The 1001 Nights, as we know them, contain a number of parts that were added over the course of various retellings. But if she's able to use them all without any issue, it may be that she gets to decide what the 1001 Nights are.
Oh.
Indeed. Stories I learned through books. Stories I improvised myself. Stories that came after my time, but that I could have plausibly told. The 1001 Nights were never a fixed set, but a malleable collective that grew over time. As such, it only makes sense that I would have a right to choose what goes into them. Now that you point that out, I can see the connection between this world and your noble phantasm. Fictional or not, everything here is part of a story. I might have realized it sooner if I'd paid more attention to that. Then again, maybe I didn't realize it because there's still something I can't quite believe. The sheer scale and rigidity of this world. This is on a whole other level from the monsters Shakespeare wrote into existence in Shinjuku. Here it's more like the rules of this world. Rather, that this entire singularity is itself a story. That's the equivalent of eroding. No, rewriting reality. That would have to be an incredibly powerful spell. Something on par with a reality.
I think it's beyond a reality marble, to be honest.
I guess it could be possible for a demon god pillar, but still.
I suspected as much. All stories, whether they be fiction or non-fiction, have an element of inauthenticity. Even yeah, no. You know, details get foggy. You know, of course. After all, when one is describing events as a story, it's from that person's point of view and how whatever side they were on saw things.
By definition, those events are not taking place in reality. Okay, English please. What's that all mean?
It means the evidence was in plain sight from the beginning. Every servant here said some manner of inauthenticity to them. That is the proof that this has all been a story.
What do you mean by that, Holmes?
This underground domain has blended together story and reality to an even greater degree than Shinjuku. In Shinjuku, that blend merely occurred as a result of Bell's choice to use phantom spirits. But in Agartha, I sense it to be a deliberate choice. Once this unnatural underground space was created, heroic spirits were summoned to it, but with significant alterations made to them. Some reactions were all but inevitable in such a process. In this case, I believe they were the story each servant was made to perform. Wait, back up. Did you say every servant here? Astolfo, Dion? I did indeed. Let us begin with the most obvious examples. Surely there was something that struck you as inauthentic about them. Well...
Christopher Columbus had amnesia. Heracles was Heracles Megalos, an enormous, mindless beast, in that constant berserk state.
And Drake was doubt.
Huh? Those are certainly the clearest examples, but I'm afraid I had no other choice. After all, Pirate Princess Dahoot, the ruler of Ys, was simply impossible to summon as a servant.
I see. That puts one in mind of phantom spirits.
Yeah. To be honest, Buzetti and the Nightless City have been nagging at me for a while now.
What do you mean?
They're from entirely different periods. Buzetti is from the Tang Dynasty, Well, the Nightless City is from the Han. I let it pass me by at first, since they both come from China. But when you think about it, it makes no sense for Wu Zetian to be the ruler of the Nightless City. They have no connection other than their country, and are hundreds of years apart historically. Assuming that was indeed Wu Zetian's inauthenticity, the final piece is the Amazons, the most elementary of all these eras. They fall into much the same category as Wu Zetian, in that their historical domain differed greatly from the land they controlled here. But didn't the Amazons live in the jungle? I mean... Precisely. Those who lived in the jungles of South America, the ones who protected El Dorado, are entirely different from the warrior women of Greek mythology. Yeah, didn't make much sense. But they're both called Amazons, so I was like, whatever. But yeah, that is weird. Some believe that the tribe of women, who lived in the jungle, only came to be associated due to their similarities to the myth. And that is why the river and surrounding area came to be known as the Amazon. In essence, the Greek figures were no more than the model for those in the story of El Dorado. And so the fact that Penthesilea lived in El Dorado was itself another inauthenticity. And then... there's me, the fledgling warrior. The Fergus who's nothing like the Fergus you all know. Scheherazade, you said I was your one miscast. What did you mean by that? Fergus McRoy, your intended role was to stir up AGARTHA, though in a different way than Heracles. I had read that you were the embodiment of male sexuality, that you required 7 women every night just to satisfy your lust. I thought you would be even lustier if I summoned you in your youth, but you ended up being too young. Oh yeah, you wanted like 14-year-old Fergus, not 10? Yeah. Makes sense. You wanted... Yeah, that's fair. You overshot the age a little bit, or... Yeah, I guess if you're going towards it, it'd be overshot still. I'd say maybe undershot technically, but... Nah, overshot. You ended up being too young. I could not have imagined that you'd appear as a boy, uncomfortable around women, to the point that you could not even raise a hand against one. You're by far my greatest miscalculation. A miscalculation? So I'm only here because of a mistake. I'm a pointless side character. A half-baked extra. I hate to admit it, but that makes a lot of sense. I haven't been of any help in a single battle so far. It didn't matter whether I was there or not. But that's only true for the audience. For me, this adventure has been... Fergus. Yes. Master Fergus's inauthenticity is his youth. Essentially everything we see before us now. One might go so far as to assert that every other servant, who may have been summoned here and eliminated prior to our meeting them, would have had some inauthentic characteristic about them. The noble phantasm you've been using before us all this time. Alflela Walela. The 1001 Nights. That is what you used to create this world, and to summon twisted forms of servants to fill it. I only have one question. Why would you do such a thing? You really have to ask. I thought my desire had been made quite clear. I have certainly voiced it often enough. That you have. Then, your objective is to live a long life? No. I never said anything like that. Yeah, she specifically said she didn't want to die. Not live a long life. Not die, which is... All I want is to not die. No, it's not the same thing. Not in the slightest. As long as you are alive, you will one day have to die. Excuse me, but you do know that we're all servants, right? What difference does that make? To exist now inevitably means dying later. It's the same thing. In the end, we servants are nothing more than familiars. Once our task is finished, we disappear. That too is death. It holds the same chill, solitude, misery. The same terrifying intercourse with nothingness as when you cease to exist. I can't stand it. I spent every one of those 1,001 nights wishing for nothing more than to not die. Every fiber of my being is terrified of death. And as a heroic spirit, the only way for me to ever avoid dying is to destroy the world.
The man who summoned me taught me that. Then that man must be the demon god pillar.
When she first showed up, I of course scanned her for the demon god pillar signal. If she really is the one who's been working with him, then how did they avoid detection? Let's not forget that other little tiny thing she brought up.
Did you say to destroy the world? Yeah, she may have said that, maybe.
AGARTHA's story is one in which related stories, and those servants summoned here mingle and fight. And ultimately comes to fruition once they disappear. My noble phantasm gives stories form. His power made them real. Very soon, my story, the story of AGARTHA, will assume the form it was always meant to take?
And what is that? An earthquake?
No, it's not that. I can't believe it. Your Z-axis coordinates are rising rapidly. The ground is moving. The sky is splitting. It's like the entire space is moving up.
Are we replacing the planet with AGARTHA?
Foe? What the? There's a real sky instead of a rocky ceiling now. Impossible. You mean to tell me we're flying? This is AGARTHA's final form come to life. Another story all its own. It is now the floating city of Laputa. I offered up everything I had to that king in order to not to die.
Not only my stories, but my body as well.
As such, there can be no more fitting
name for the finale than Laputa, the whore. Okay.
Rise, Laputa. Gaze down upon the earth and plummet towards it.
You shall be the last of the mythical cities, the destroyer of the world's natural laws. Oh, Scheherazade. Oh. That's not good. That's, Well, honestly, we might finish this today. I thought we might not, but I can do I can do 6. No, yeah, that's easy. But not gonna lie, I did not really suspect her in the slightest. I was really kind of focused on Columbus, that she kind of went under the. I forgot she existed. like when they said the one who had nothing to do with Caldia, I was like, it couldn't be Fergus, but like he's the only one that makes sense because I completely forgot she existed. Like she just was not a factor in my mind whatsoever. Her existence was yeah, no, they got me. I didn't expect that. So bravo. An unknown, huh? Probably the Demon God Pillar. I feel like I should probably take Chloe out and put Maid Alter in. Actually, how close is Ryder Mordred? Yeah, let's do that. This'll do. This'll do. How close is Draco? Draco should be like. Okay, yeah, Draco's gonna hit Bond 11 today. Get them Saint Quartz. Oh, we're flying. We're actually flying. How's this happening?
I had forgotten I was still here. This is bad. I'm starting to panic. Hey, I've got a job for you guys.
Huh?
Real simple. Get out of here.
Find as many of the men imprisoned here as you can and round them all up. Once you've done that, I want you to meet us back by the boats we used to get here. Can Astolfo make boats fly?
Oh, don't worry about the Amazons. They should be busy zoning out like zombies. You could even steal their horses if you wanted. Now go on, hurry it up.
Okay, we're on it. Because, like, the water was draining from the rivers. I don't know what good the boat will do unless Astolfo can make it fly with his riding skill somehow.
Well done. That was an excellent idea, giving them a job, so they wouldn't have time to panic. Eh? People are always telling me I'm the sort who comes through when things get real bad. Besides, we're gonna have to do something about the men still imprisoned here at some point anyway. All the more so now that we
literally have liftoff.
Indeed. Not to mention that this area is likely to become even more dangerous. It would certainly be best not to have ordinary humans close at hand. Now then. Now there are spectators here, but for the time being, Miss Scheherazade, allow me to ask you a question. Where exactly do you intend to have this place plummet? Nowhere in particular.
Any heavily populated city will do. Oh, it's fucked up.
Oh no. It's starting to shift horizontally too. It's definitely setting a course for somewhere. Then we need to act, and quickly. At least right now we're still above the
Relatively uninhabited Nepalese mountains, but there's still got to be at least some people seeing this.
These last few minutes alone are going to be a nightmare
For the Mages Association of this time period to clean up. And if that weren't enough, you're also going to drop this huge landmass on a heavily populated city. This is a disaster. It would be a catastrophe like we've never seen before. Probably more than thousands, probably like tens of thousands. Well, I guess I'm still being the thousands. But still. I'm gonna add the quality of the tens of thousands. Depending on the city. And how dense it is, so yes.
I'm afraid it could be orders of magnitude greater than that. To make matters worse, the damage won't be
Limited to the physical realm.
We're still experiencing the after effects of the Galatia mess, so the world hasn't completely stabilized yet. There's no telling what sort of chaos this could unleash. And that is exactly the point. There is a reason why I'm going to have a fictional city destroy a real one. By doing so, I'll destroy the concept of mystical secrets. What? Once Laputa plummets onto a real city, people everywhere will be forced to accept that a place of fiction is as real as the place it destroyed, and the people it killed. Once that happens, it will change the world. Everyone will know that mystical beings exist, and in consequence, everyone will attempt to learn their secrets for themselves. Eventually, the mystical may become an ordinary part of everyone's lives.
Wait, if that actually happened then...
Indeed. Once mystics become available to all, they'll cease to be mystics in the first place. That is the future I wish to bring about.
How does that help you not die?
A world where mystics lose all substance and power, so the servant summoning system becomes obsolete.
Huh?
Otherwise, I'll have to die again and again. I'll have to constantly live in fear of death. I'll never be able to escape the insidiousness of knowing my death is
Assured whenever I'm summoned. So you just want to be able to die once and be done with it? That's your plan? Make it so you can just die one time?
You would go so far just to avoid death? Can't you understand how I feel?
No, I can't. Your fear of death is far out of proportion for any living creature. If it isn't death you fear, but the idea of yourself dying, then something has gone wrong in your life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me share now what I held back that night. Our perspectives on death couldn't be more different. I'm a warrior. From the day I was born, I've been taught that to die is an honor. The only aspect of death we fear is that we might die having violated our pride or guise, not death itself. Death is inevitable for all living things. The path you take to death is your life. You should be fighting what led you to fear death to such a degree, not death itself.
You surprise me, young Fergus. You're far more composed than warriors twice your age.
Your grown-up self must be a wise and kind warrior indeed.
Yeah, kind of. I mean...
He's a horn dog, but he still comes off as being kind of. I'm right there with all of you, but now's not the time.
But I am not that strong. I never was. For I am not a warrior. I simply cannot help but wish to not die. That is all I think about. All I can think about.
I don't want to be strangled, I don't want to be cut, I don't want to be flogged. Is that how the king treated you when you were with him in your life?
I don't want to be burned. I don't want to be stabbed. I don't want to be starved. I don't want to be shot. I don't want to be eaten. I don't want to be crushed. I don't want to be poisoned. There are so many ways to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die no matter what. That's all I've ever wanted. For me, stories are my lifeline. A thin, flimsy lifeline, comprised solely of words I strung together reticently. Uncertainly.
I thought your motive was much braver than that.
That's right, Master. I know the story of the 1001 Nights. The Arabian Nights as well.
In it, there was a king who was taking virgins as wives and killing them the next morning.
And you volunteered to go and stop him because it was the right thing to do, didn't you?
At first, yes. But do you know what it's like to spend night after night with a deranged king who no longer trusts women?
Let me guess, you get strangled, cut, flogged, starved. Yeah, I'm assume all that was, yeah.
The fear that comes with never knowing if the next day will be your last. He couldn't be reasoned with or bargained with. He would simply kill
Women for no reason at all.
I could have been killed merely because the wind blew, or because it rained. Anything could have set him off. And of course,
It was always possible that he would grow tired of my stories and decide to kill me rather than wait to find out what happens next.
it was as though I lived with a poisonous insect who could kill me with but a single sting.
That is why after some time, all I had left was the desire to not die.
And that was all I had.
I devoted my entire being towards fulfilling it. Words, expressions, presence, gaze, servitude, demeanor, opinions, changes, worldview, pleasure, temperature, uselessness, usefulness, submissiveness, stimulation.
I gave up everything I had, all so I wouldn't have to die. And at long last, after 1,000 interminable nights, the king finally came to his senses. After all that, when I had lived my one and only life, I was forced to become a heroic spirit.
After I'd been shaped and formed solely by my desire not to die, I went and became a being that's doomed to be repeatedly summoned and always disappear.
Kings are both great in stature and foolish in mind. AGARTHA itself has proven as much. A single person attempting to lead a nation will inevitably end in discord. Regardless of whether that discord leads to failure among its people, or failure in the nation itself. I know now that the responsibility for either outcome falls on the king. From the outside, that king will appear foolish or even tyrannical. No matter how skilled a warrior they are, kings who cannot accept that foolishness will not stay king. My future self knows that well. Nothing I can say to you can make up for the suffering you endured, spending 1,000 nights with such a foolish king. But I can say this. I won't let you destroy the world simply because you don't want to die. We Celtic warriors see the world as a battlefield of honor, and your story contains no hint of honor. Yeah, I don't really get what's going on right now.
It's okay, you just have to stand there and look pretty. You're fine.
But I do know I definitely don't want the servant system going away. That would mean I'd never get to visit any new places or meet anyone new. Or I get to send anyone off with a word of encouragement ever again, right? That'd be awful.
I'm assuming that's an Apocrypha reference. I assume he says something encouraging to Sig at the end of APOC. I don't know, I'll see when I watch it.
That'd be awful. I don't want to forget those tears. I am a Knight of the White Lily, sworn to protect France, indirect though it may be. I am proud that I can continue to fulfill my duty, even in death. If you wish to remove the means of fulfilling my duty, that makes you an enemy of France, and me.
Above all, I can't let you cause a catastrophe. We prevented the destruction of Earth itself. We'll stop you from destroying the mystical world.
Well said, Master. If a landmass this size struck the Earth,
The damage would truly be cataclysmic.
we absolutely have to prevent that no matter what. Fearing death, clinging to life, attempting to destroy everything. That much would be the same as the Demon God King's plan. But she has nothing beyond that. She has no intention of remaking the planet or starting over. All she's doing is trying to destroy the world out of petty personal desire. True. Again, she has nothing beyond that. I don't know how much influence the Demon God Pillar has had on her, but this whole idea is twisted. She's trying to commit suicide by destroying the world, all so that she'll never have to die again. Don't misunderstand me. I would just as soon leave the world out of this if I could. Okay. I mean, Solomon took himself out of the Throne of Heroes. Could you not do... I guess to be fair, Solomon had a... You know, Solomon was his own... Yeah. Hypothetically, though, given... Could she not use her noble phantasm and just live inside a story for all time without doing what she's doing with it currently? Could she not just live out eternity here, like inside of a story, without... I guess maybe someone who had a catalyst for her, though, might be able to summon her into a Holy Grail war anyways and yoink her out of the story. Maybe. Because if she could yoink servants out of Chaldea, I guess there's no reason why a master with a catalyst for her couldn't yoink her out of the... Yeah, okay. That one who summoned me told me that there was one heroic spirit who voluntarily disappeared from the throne of his own accord. Yeah, but again, he had his own... Yeah. How I envy him. Things would have been so much easier if only I could do that too. You've got it completely backwards. You have no idea what a great and tragic feat it was for him to disappear from the throne like that. Yeah. Whether it's potential they failed to live up to, or tasks they failed to complete, every great person has unfinished business of one kind or another. Only those who succeeded at leaving nothing at all are behind and can fully disappear from this universe. His soul will never transmigrate. No one will ever tell his stories again. He'll never be needed for anyone for anything. He had no choice but to disappear into the void, and you envy him that. You don't need to say anything, Master. I feel the same way. She has no idea of the fury she's just incited in all of us. Come on, let's show her just how wrong-headed her envy is. Okay, Scheherazade. This is nah, I'm not gonna say that one. If he were still here, he'd have a lot to say. All I want is to not die. Nothing more. So why? Why are you trying to subject me to that again? How could you be so cruel? Very well then. I suppose I have to fight, if I don't want to die. I doubt you'll let me go no matter how beautiful a Dogiza I present. I have nothing against you, Ritsuka. If anything, I envy you too. Out of If everyone here, you're the only one who will never have to die again once you're dead. Until Nasu decides to turn Ritsuga into a servant. I mean, they turned the Hakunos into a servant, so I mean, you know, we'll see. You know, we'll see. Well, we'll see about that. Something tells me, you know, never say never. That's, Okay, I assume both of these are references to stories. Ogre of the Third Voyage and the Ebony Horse. Okay. Astolfo, you're up, my boy. Attacks from king enemies. Does Draco count as a king? Technically emperor, right? So technically no, right? Probably? Maybe? Hopefully? She counts, damn it. Oh, damn it. I guess it's a kind of a potato-patata thing. Like, yeah, not called king, but still the ruler of a nation. It's basically a king. This is a really bad group for Astolfo to... Not how he used his attack up. May as well. May as well. Go for it, Astolfo. Good damage. Okay. That's fine. Alright, Astolfo. You go into the back line. You are kinda useless. No crit, really? Crit. Okay, you crit, but didn't kill. Okay, that's fine. Ow! Right, Ryder hits Caster really hard. I should have taken you out first. You know what? I don't care. Let's do this. Get rid of the ogre. Alright, it's overkill, but you know, you gotta make sure. Alright, please don't put another rider out. Ow. Okay, assassin, that's fine. You need to die.
輝けるバーバンシークうん見てくださいご存知のはずもたれる
Haunted house owner and Queen Yamlika. Haunted house owner? What's that about?
早く固く着実に
What store are you from?
ところにより刃
Oh, you better die.
バーバンシー
Thank you. Oh god. Hit. Alright, AoE.
大学は今宵はここまで
Okay.
乗り切れなかったか
That killed
ごめんなさい
that no. Maybe I should have focused Scheherazade first. Maybe. Maybe. That might have been the better choice.
私を異論はない行くぞ
Go, Zenobia, go!
甘く見たようだなそりゃ 山場です
No bueno. I assume it's gonna follow the pattern of every other boss fight so far, where the first fight,
よし
we just have to break bar her once.
はい
Maybe. I'm hoping.
ご存知の
Anything beyond that, we might have a problem.
ひるむな反撃
We may have problems.
真っ赤なゼリーを分けてあげる
Alright. Astolfo,
よし
you're up, my boy.
君の真の力を見せてみろポグリフ死んでしまいます
Okay. Not horde.
強くやめてください
Alright, you done? We done here? Moonlight shining on her arm? No? Okay.
入れましょう
That's not good. Well, hopefully it hits her. That'd be the robed maiden that is.
異論はない甘く甘く
Okay, now it's just gonna go back and forth. Oh.
山場ですもう
That's not gonna do. That's not good. That's I don't yeah, we might be in a spot of trouble.
強く
道を開け甘く見たようだな
ご存知のはずやめてください あらよっと
Get buff Astolfo
へへどんなもんだい
and do something. Turn this
そりゃ
ship around.
そりゃはーい食らっちゃえ
You didn't turn the ship around.
これは
Okay, gonna have to use command spells.
終わりなき願いのものだアルフ大学は今宵は
That's okay
こ
though.
こまで
That's alright. That's alright.
さらなる恥ずかしめを受けようと
Yeah, but he's still gonna like he's not winning this by himself. We're still gonna have to use the
よし行くぞ
command spells.
よし行くよはーい食らっちゃえ寝てしまっても 構いませんが
Unless he just becomes absolutely goated. Which, you know, he could. You never know. Astolfo's the goat. The throat goat.
まあ
So, I mean, you never know. He could pull out some magic. You never know.
君の真の力を見せてみろポグリフ
Come on, Astolfo, surely. Yeah, no, yeah, he's fucked. Unless I can get his noble phantasm back somehow.
あらよっと
Oh, well, that missed. Okay, yeah, now we're fucked.
行くぞよしよいしょ
Don't, Astolfo, this isn't on you, buddy. You did your best. You survived longer than everyone else. You know, I can't lay any blame at your feet. Even though I would like to, but
行くぞ君の真の
I
力
mean, you never know. With how quickly he keeps getting it back, we could maybe do this.
そりゃ
Maybe.
食らっちゃ
Nah, there's no way, right?
えこのように
Surely not. Surely. Do I do it for the meme? Do I use all my command spells on giving him his noble phantasm over and over? And getting those evades? I want to see Astolfo solo this. I want to see him. I want to see it.
まあよし
Yeah, but I can't let him take more damage.
君の真の力を
One
見せ
hit
て
and
みろ
he'll start taking damage after in subsequent hits. I don't want to risk him getting criticaled.
そりゃやめてくださいはい食らっちゃえやめてくださいご存知のはずやめてください
Well, but I still got rid of the other enemies though, which makes this easier. No, I healed him! Fuck! Okay, whatever, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
まあ
I'm pretty sure we just have to break her second break bar and we're good.
君の真の力を見せてみろポグリフ
That's fine.
そりゃやめてくださいはい食らっちゃ
Alright.
えくださいやめてください
Are you done? Do we win yet? No? Okay. Well, I have evade, so ha.
終わりなき願いのものだアルフ大楽は今宵はここまで
And from here, we'll just have to.
このように
We'll just have to hope.
行くぞよし
Ikuzo?
よいしょやめてくださいはい食らっちゃえやめてください昔ご存知
Oh god. Okay.
あらよっとよしよ
Come on, Stolfo.
行くよ
My goat.
はい食らっちゃえやめてください歴史の手に
Oh yeah, he's got this. Astolfo is gonna mostly solo this. Our boy. Our prince.
よし
Prince of all femboys.
君の真の力を見せてみろヒポグリフ死んでしまいますそりゃやめてくださいはあ食らっちゃえやめてくださいご存知のはず
And y'all said Astolfo was bad. What do you mean? He literally just soloed a boss fight.
よいしょ
Essentially, he basically soloed the boss fight.
どんなもんだいあ、これで最弱の称号はそっちに譲るよいいよね
Astolfo. They all had guaranteed drops. I mean, it's only one of each, so it's not crazy, but still. Alright. How'd that feel, huh, Scheherazade? Getting beat on by the femboy? You like that, huh? Maybe she did. Yeah, I wouldn't judge. But, I can only cast her now. Surely this team will be fine. Surely we don't need anyone else, right? Surely we don't need to swap out... She's tough. Yeah.
Of course. After all, I don't want to die.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is weirdly harder than it should be. Something's not right. It's not technique or experience. It's more like
She just squirms away whenever it feels like I've got a clear shot.
Is that so? I haven't noticed anything like that.
I feel the same as Astolfo. I still can't use my sword against her, but I should at least be able to hold her in place. And yet she always manages to slip away at the last moment. What's going on?
Allow me to tell you one of my traits. Now that I'm a servant,
No king can kill me.
after all, the reason I became a heroic spirit's
Because I have witted. Okay, so Astolfo does count. Someone said that he didn't count, but I think the person who said he did is right. After all, the reason I became a heroic spirit's because I avoided death at King's hands.
although strictly speaking, it's only a skill that lets me move around in order to keep kings at bay. Ah, crap, are you serious? I guess since I'm a prince, it technically affects me too.
So not anti-personnel, but an anti-king skill.
Master, the skill's making it easy for her to stall for time.
Okay, we'll just have Dion go at her then.
Laputa's huge landmass has been slowly but surely moving this whole time. It's clear that this singularity took shape by combining with the noble phantasm. But what sort of magical energy could you possibly put together to make that work? How in the world did you manage the resources? The design? He's the one who told me how it would work. I was to summon servants to an enclosed underground world and have them fight one another.
Right.
Such an environment would naturally lead to conflict. The more twisted, the better. So I decided to use a conquistador with an
Unabashedly twisted desires as the base of its design.
As Columbus said, Agartha was indeed the sort of world he had long wished for. But he couldn't have guessed that the patron who granted that wish had even more deplorable motives.
It doesn't matter how it was all designed. The main goal was getting servants to fight, which means
Conflict between servants would lead to a vortex of magical energy.
on top of that,
The enclosed nature of the underground singularity enabled it to trap the vanquished servant's souls.
Like a holy grail? And continuously exploit the energy generated as they attempted to return to the throne.
That was the goal. It would then use that abundant energy to slowly make my story into reality. That sounds rather like having a horse turn a cogwheel by dangling a carrot before its nose. He also told me that this could be considered a kind of holy grail war.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
A holy grail war that exists only as a twisted story, where no one attempts to seek the grail. But before I knew it, the holy grail had already materialized in the form of a story come to life. Look out, Master. I think she's still just trying to stall for time. If Laputa drops into a major city, she'll have won. Please hurry. Okay then, time to bust out the cliches about how I've been holding back this whole time. I have fought alongside all of you, and I know how strong you are. You are indeed powerful enough to kill me if I let down my guard. So from here on,
I leave it to you. I assume I'm supposed to read that as Phoenix? Or is it Phoenix? 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 It's not spelled like Phoenix, but...
Hi.
Phoenix I am. I am Truth, Reunion, one of the 72 Demon God Pillars.
It's the Demon God Pillar. Please be careful. Phoenix, the demon god of death and rebirth, thought to be identical to the Phoenix in the West.
Okay. I see.
His number is 37. His rank Marquis. It's said that his every word is a natural poem.
I see. That explains his unusual manner of speech. As to the quality of his poetry, I shall refrain from voicing my opinions. I would love to have Watson offer his opinion on it. Not that he is a poet himself, of course. But perhaps hearing what passes for poetry from this creature would inspire him to try his hand at it. Is that a double roast? Roasting the demon god and Watson?
I finally understand why I wasn't able to see the demon god lurking behind Scheherazade before.
Why?
A number of his values are inverted. In other words, numerically speaking, he's already dead. Now I see. We never saw him because we never looked for something that was dead. This may only be a trick unique to the demon god of death and rebirth.
I mean, that makes sense.
But we probably shouldn't count on future demon god pillars
Being easily detectable either. Of course not. Of course we shan't. Of course.
The reason I am here is to prove my friendship, to accept Scheherazade for who she is.
Okay.
Life and death, unavoidable. Self-purpose, unavoidable. Life and death. Simple death and no rebirth, only acquired by melding with me. Her wish, her dream not to die, not to live. Found it, I found it. Answer, the answer.
It sounds like he actually sympathized with her.
You actually understand what this demon god is saying, Master?
More or less, yeah. More or less.
That's amazing.
No wonder you're the master. I didn't have the faintest idea.
I may not know what he is saying, but I do know what he is attempting. Yep, now that he's not hiding anymore, he's gonna try and do us in personally. Let's do this, Master. Let's show him how he's no different from any of the other thousands of pillars we've whooped before.
Damn. They got revived that many times during the Temple of Time fight that we've killed thousands. It's crazy.
Our target is Phoenix. The 37th Demon God Pillar. Please destroy him, Master.
Oh, I'll destroy him, alright. He won't know what hit him. Not in a million years. Alright. Estofo, my boy. You're gonna be the hard carry. Alright. It's monstrous strength. Go, go. Maybe I should have put Maid Alter in the back line as backup. Okay. That's kind of fucked up. You charmed my boy Astolfo. I'm gonna get into some femboy tentacle stuff. Oh, what? Erp? I don't know what that was. Oh man. I was really hoping for a little bit more out of that. Like 60 would have been nice. Okay, Mordred now. Okay. Oh, why'd you have to give me a... okay, Mordred, you're out. You're really getting in the way here. Alright. Let's me do this though. Yeah, full combo. Actually, yeah, no, full combo. Thought about doing that Astolfo quick first to try and get a higher crit chance, but still wouldn't have guaranteed anything. Don't know why a Demon God Pillar has... Like, why does the Demon God Pillar of Death and Rebirth have a charm that he can spam every turn? Like, what? What kinda? Nah, we should be okay. Astolfo might die, but ha. Actually, oh, ho, 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 ho. Bit late to use that, but whatever. Hippogriff. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Great even. Alright, stun you again. You cannot be allowed to use whatever... I don't remember what the Demon God attack when it has full charges. It's always the same thing, right? It's like those massive AoE damage. You cannot be allowed. Actually, I think they changed. Is every Demon God Pillar charge attack the same? I don't remember. I think maybe it is. Also, we're gonna get hit by it. Yep. Whoa! Remove their guts? That's fucked up. Go. Crit. Please, crit. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. And they're dead. It's still photo. How could they? How could you? He was just a boy. You'll pay. You'll all pay. What right did you have to take his life from him? What right have you ever had? You're dying here and now. Escape is not allowed. Okay, Liz can be charmed. That's a fucking problem. God dang it. Alright. We win this turn. Actually, let's finish it in style. Time for Big Wednesday. Was beautiful, beautiful noble phantasm, Mordred. Absolutely cinema. There we go! St. Court's 30 units, baby! Let's go, baby! Time to gamble on Merlin. No. We're gonna wait for one Gina, of course. Good. Fergus. But I'm not the only one. Sorrow, doubt, are we evil? No, we are nature. As such, we must be one mind, one body. Scheherazade equals Phoenix. Our wish not to die while alive, our fate to be reborn once dead. Compulsion, our existence, contradiction, our wish never to be granted. We are both slaves to our wish. What if all living things wish not to die? If we live forever without being stripped of that? That is not a wish, it is a curse. We cannot help but want to break it. Did we get him? The demon god pillar signal is gone, but... Master, I'm picking up a faint servant reading nearby. Please be careful. Scheherazade. Okay, well, she's almost dead. Phoenix, you are the only one to ever understand me. But... Huh? Nothing has changed. The ending has already been written. After all, Laputa has already materialized. We were too late. Even if the demon god vanishes or I die, it will still plummet to Earth. Not a story, but reality. Parts of it may be damaged. That doesn't matter. It should be retain its form until impact. What are we gonna do, fellas? Anyone got a plan? Anybody? There's nothing anyone can do to stop it. This is the final chapter for all of you.
And for me, at last my wish will come true.
You crazy bitch. I would still let you sit in my face, though. I mean, what? Alright, before we... Oh, no battle, huh? Before we go and do it, let's, where was it again? No, it's under enhanced, right? Oh, there it is. Spawn level limit release. Alright. Unlock that. Oh, I don't have enough QP! Oh. Laysai. I'll grind the QP I need for that after to... Yeah, I'm thinking though. Should we go on an intermission and go do 2 hits of the... I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about... Life is pain.
It looks like this is it. But if I just disappeared now, I truly would be pathetic. Huh.
Damn, that willpower though.
Fergus, your wound is too deep. Stay down. No, it's okay. Young and weak as I am, I knew there was no way to escape a grievous injury while trying to battle a demon god pillar. But this time my experience went out. Thanks to the training I've undergone in AGARTHA, I was able to escape with my life, though only barely. That said, I don't have much time. So before I go, I'd like to talk to Scheherazade. But your spirit origin is just barely holding together. And besides, nothing you do about her will help to stop Laputa.
I think he's got something in mind. What are you cooking up?
The young wounded warrior. The powerless, hapless, half-baked child.
Who never truly had a role to play in this story.
You can't stop this. You simply cannot. Even if you sully your innocent hands by ending my life now, Laputa will not be erased. You're wrong, Scheherazade. What I'm going to erase is your fear of death? You are a strong woman. You may have had the Demon God Pillar's help, but you still planned, constructed, and created the story. More than that, you never gave us the slightest hint that it was you, even though we were right by your side. You're nothing if not resilient. And not just you. Every woman we met here in AGARTHA was strong. Dahut, Rosetian, Penthesilea, the Pirates of East, the subjects of the Nightless City, the Amazons of El Dorado. They were all strong in their own ways. Thanks to that, I see just how narrow-minded I used to be. How foolish it was to think that women were nothing but chaste, dainty creatures that were only fit for sewing. That they could never be valiant opponents against whom to draw my sword. What is your point? Are you saying that now that you know how strong women are, you're ready to kill one yourself? I let him cook! I told you, even if you kill me. No, it's not that.
My point is that I believe I eventually realized that when I was alive as well. That version of me met, saw, spoke to, and did battle with strong women. I can even remember some names, though only faintly. Medivh Connacht, Iskahak, the Queen of the Land of Shadows, Ife, ferocious as a wild dog, Deirdre, who fiercely fought her awful fate, Ness, who offered up her body so her child could be king. No doubt I met these women after I was fully formed. But even before I met them, there must have been other similarly strong women as well. That's what caused me to realize how men and women ought to be.
I don't understand what you're talking about. There's no point in bringing up your past.
Let him cook! Yes, there is. If I'm going to stop you, I need to tell you about myself. About how greedy I was.
Greedy? Really? You've been all stoic and earnest and a real nut for training all this time.
I mean that I was greedy for a king. I wanted it all, so I had no choice but to train. It was a sign of my desire and my anxiety. It's the same with my greed. Mash, do you remember what you told me before? You said that no matter what else may happen, as long as you remain yourself, you become who you're meant to be.
I did? Yes, maybe I did.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. In the same way that I came to realize how strong women are. The time I spent here in AGARTHA merely let me experience things I would eventually learn anyway. Some women loved to plunder, some were bound by social norms, and some simply obeyed their leader. What's more, every one of them lived happily in their own way. They all had strong points and shortcomings. I'm a simple man at heart, so I wanted to resolve that complexity. I wanted to know if it was possible to lead a nation in a way that everyone could accept. As I said before, I'm greedy. I couldn't stand the idea of everyone not being happy. So as I learned more about AGARTHA, I kept thinking and thinking and thinking. And in the end, I realized something I should have known all along. The truth is, I'm not cut out to be a king. Oh, okay.
Huh? After all that build-up.
That's all you wanted to say?
Of course not. There's more to it than that. To make a long story short, I realized this morning that I don't measure up. To put it bluntly, I just don't have what it takes to be a king. You all saw that much sooner than I did. But I finally see it for myself now. Thank you all for being kind enough not to say anything.
Sure, no problem.
I never did become a king. Or rather, I didn't stay one for very long.
True? According to legend, you agreed to step down from the throne for a year, and pass it on to your lover's child from a previous marriage. But after the year had passed, your subjects still wanted your lover's child to continue ruling. So you gracefully stepped aside and became a mere warrior. Or so the legend goes.
Gracefully, huh? That's a nice way to put it, but I doubt I had any other choice. By that time, I'm sure I had already realized what I know now. That I didn't have what it takes to be a king. That I was so greedy it would be wrong of me to pursue that greed from the throne. And that fulfilling it as an ordinary man was the right thing to do. In other words, I learned that I was only really suited for cherishing the things I love.
And what are those?
Fighting and women, of course. Senpai! He's starting to sound more like the usual Fergus. I know, Mash, but let's not bring that up now.
Incidentally, Da Vinci had it backwards. I gave Concobar the throne so that I could take Ness as my lover.
Oh. Essentially, I sold my crown all because I wanted a woman's body. Pretty despicable of me, isn't...
Once again, where are you going with this?
I've never heard such an incoherent story in my life.
Really? I was hoping you'd give me some leeway on that, since I'm a warrior rather than a storyteller. But alright, I'll get to the point. Basically, I learned about the strength that women possess. I learned that there are equals and in many ways rivals and are worth devoting my life to pursuing.
Uh-huh.
What about you, Scheherazade?
How is this supposed to make her not fear death again? Like, you come to the most obvious conclusion in ever, and that's supposed to change her mind somehow.
What do you mean? Let me ask you about AGARTHA. You created it so that women would be the dominant gender. Why? I already told you. I used Columbus's desire as the base for... Are you sure about that? Columbus's desire was to get rich by selling slaves. There was no reason those slaves had to be women. As far as he was concerned, the fact that AGARTHA was full of women was simply icing on the cake. He would have been perfectly happy and acted the same even if it had been dominated by men. If you had made this world in line with his desire, it could have just as easily been a world ruled by oppressive kings rather than queens. But instead you went out of your way to make it ruled by women. Why? I'm not. I see. So you did it unconsciously without understanding why. My guess is... you did that because you inherently fear men. You see them as being inextricably linked with death.
Yes, but the women who were in control of AGARTHA murdered many men in very brutal ways. So... Oh, boo. Whoops.
That's why you wanted to keep them under control and had them treated as
Livestock rather than people.
Based on what you told us before, it was clearly that king who instilled this fear in you. He was truly a terrible person, making you endure such torment for 1,000 nights. He was not fit to be a king, just as I, though for different reasons.
Be that as it may, what does it matter?
That's why I have to tell you that you're wrong. Now that I've realized the connection between me, the Fergus McRoy who wanted to be a good king, and the Fergus McRoy who knows men and women ought to be, I have to make sure you understand the truth I've grasped.
Gulp. Please let it be something reasonable. Fergus, buddy. Alright. Oh, wait, okay. He self-admittedly, right, said that it took this whole ordeal, well, this version of him, it took this whole ordeal to realize, women should be treated just the same as men, which should have been obvious, but Celtic warrior, that's whatever. But how did he not already realize that you needed both men and, Fergus, do you understand how children are made, Fergus? Do you understand how anything ever works, Fergus?
buddy? Oh my god, I literally guessed right on where he was going with it. Oh my god, there's no, I was joking. Fergus, please. I'll be honest, I don't think this is an issue of bad writing. I think it's cringy writing. I don't think it's bad writing though. I think it's just cringy writing, which is makes it worse, or almost, honestly. Because like I legitimately thought Agartha was an interesting tale up to this point, so insofar. But there's just some things here and there where it's like, what? Everyone's like, Fergus? A very sound conclusion. What a profoundly mundane truism.
What are you talking about?
That's just common sense.
Yes, it is.
And yet you don't seem to grasp it.
Yes, men can and do bring about death.
Okay, wait. I see where he's going here. I'm gonna have a hot take at the end of this that I think y'all aren't gonna like. I'm gonna have a spicy take on this.
But it's ridiculous to think of them in only that way.
There is a much more important role that men and women both share: the creation of life.
It's something you should be thinking about long before you think about dying or being killed. No, I don't get it. I don't understand. To begin with, how I think about death or men is none of your business.
And even if you do erase my fear of death,
there's still nothing you can do to stop Laputa.
that's...
Indeed, Laputa will not stop. It will only continue on its path towards the destruction of fantasy. Helena? I knew you weren't dead. I knew it. If it's not Helena, well, fuck me, but I'm betting Ruler. Arm. I need a strong Avenger. I guess so. Space Ishtar. Yeah, actually, now use Jolter.
Please shelter. I got it. I got it. Alright, we'll put Chloe in. Chloe. Where did you go? Cloaca. Where are you? Not that Chloe, the other Chloe. There she is. Alright. I guess I'll take Draco out. I guess. This'll work, I suppose. Actually, wait a minute. Give me this. Alright, let's... Maybe I should swap them out to... Hang on, Elizabeth. You need to... come out. Okay. Let's do this. Start quest.
Indeed, Laputa will not stop. It would only continue on its path towards the destruction of fantasy. Huh?
Was one of the resistance men. Why is the body of one of the resistance members talking?
I thought you were a storyteller, Scheherazade. Why are you listening instead of telling? You're...
Oh. He's the god of death and rebirth. Yeah, no, fair enough.
I thought we had talked about our fear of death. About the cruelty that inevitably accompanies life. My, what a horrible voice. That sounds more in line with what his legend describes. Perhaps it has something to do with his new form. At least he's talking in normal sentences now. Is that his new form, or did the poetry just get old? Either way, it certainly simplifies matters.
Does it?
At any rate, I suppose we shouldn't be surprised
That a demon of death and rebirth is hard to kill. Yeah, no, it's reasonable, really.
At the risk of being repetitive, he's technically already dead. That goes for both the human he's using as a vessel, and the demon god pillar himself. And yet, he's still here, in the physical world. How is that even possible?
Because technically we're in a story, right? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Meow.
Phoenix. My friend. The one who understands me. The one who runs from life and death. Didn't I tell you about the many times I've died? About the unfairness of it all? I know you've told me about the many times you've died. About the unfairness of it all. And I know I told you this. That you had reached the same conclusion as me. A demon god. A being who has transcended human understanding. Thus it is truth. Our wish is truth. It is wrong for those with many lives to also experience death many times. Yes, you're right.
No, don't listen to him. Fergus, keep talking.
But worry not. No matter what this rabble may be plotting, our wish will be granted. As long as I am here. No, even if I fall now. This fantastical city will still succeed in its descent and destruction of a real city on inertia alone. There is no way to stop it. It is I who shall see that the will of the 72 demon gods is done. The incineration of humanity may no longer be possible, but there is no end of ways to bring about their end. My true ambition in dropping a mystical city is to burst the bubble of human understanding. May its fall bring about humanity's destruction.
There must be a way to stop it. There has to be. Things can't end this way. Not now.
That's right, I'm certain there is. But to figure it out and actually do it, it seems clear that we'll need to defeat this demon god first. That too is impossible. The very nature of my being is all I need to declare that my destruction at your hands will never happen. What a pity. Scheherazade, you're nearly at death's door. Stay there and bear witness as the world's life and death are blended together with fantasy. I promise you that this detestable death will be the last death you shall ever have to suffer.
And he transforms again instead of fighting us in that form. That still annoys me. Like, let us fight him in his human-esque form.
The demon god pillars reappeared. His threat level is even greater than before. So he didn't splat him hard enough the first time? Man, he's tough. Nonetheless, I'm afraid we have no choice. We will destroy him as many times as we must. I'm afraid I'm not yet the Knight of the Red Branch. I'm still on my way to becoming that. But even so, I promise I'll use everything currently at my disposal to make up for being miscast. I guess we'll just have to find a way to destroy him while we fight. At any rate, we've finally found our ultimate objective. He may be one of Goetia pesky remnants. But I bet that if Goetia were here now, he'd be clutching his ears and saying we have no need for one such as this, after hearing him speak. I have no love lost for the King of Demon Gods, but we can at least pay him the minimum
Amount of respect we owe to any formidable opponent.
On behalf of Chaldea and all humanity, destroy the Demon God Phoenix. Get him, Ritsuka.
Aye, aye, Commander. Commander Da Vinci. Whatever you say goes. And death we shall invite upon him. If it's the last thing we do. Alright, I'm guessing that Guts will give him full health, maybe?
着替えたことだし、血祭りにしてあげる。
I don't know. We'll see.
どんな時も軽やかに。要点は分かってますよね。
Let's just
ゴージャスに。
do everything. Increase all life, increase attack for Dragon Eye, yes.
込むわよ。
That he can stay as is. Okay.
ご注文受けたまわりました。
Alright. Hope will Camelot.
楽しい時間はやる。
Get him,
物語に
Castoria.
かかりましょう。
You got
旅
him.
立ちの誓い、グゼの童話、幾度羽は汚れても冬の鳥は雨を越えてその希望は消えはしない。ホープウィル・キャメロット。
Yeah, the demon god. Do demon gods have threat to humanity? I would assume so. You blocked. Blocked. Lel.
ゴージャスに任せ。選択は正しい。よし、出すね。
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They don't. That's weird.
痛って。
Alright. Jolter.
やる。剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王鵬。差し貫きは何もかも。ラグロンドメントキュヘイン。
Maybe? Yes. Oh yeah, full health. Ba-ba-da-da.
楽しいかしら。
They didn't go. Wait. How many does he have? Oh, well, by everybody? At least Castoria is gone. Yeah.
ああもう。
Yeah. Complain all you want. Alright. Lobo. Lobotomy. I'm guessing this is
trigger his guts like 3 times or something.
修羅場でこそ笑うのよ。言い訳じゃなくて原稿ください。
He's immune to debuffs, right? Yeah. What do you do again? Increase death resist. Move. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah. I don't know why I did that when he's stunned. Whatever. It's fine. Okay.
姫シーンは手を抜き話してる場合、選択は正しいわ。
Go, Chloe, go. Go, Chloe, go.
生と死、生産と消
This should do a good
空
little,
と大地をつなぐ稲妻。モノクローム。
good little chunk of damage.
ここは全て吹っ飛べ。
Good, 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 good. Bye, Chloe. Alright. Then boom.
ここまでです。
Attack buff. Boom,
さあ
boom, boom.
任せなさいの。すべて灰に、すべて塵に、我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くす。ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。不毛の
Should get him pretty close. Yep, finish him with these attacks.
吹っ飛べ。ここがあんたの終わりよ。
Okay.
無駄にすぎる。こんなものでは終われぬのだ。
勝利の
Okay,
代償
I
に
was gonna say, is that battle
あな
finish
たの涙を
or?
ひとしず
Alright, 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 alright. We've defeated you, Phoenix. But it's not gonna be that easy, is it? Because you're not really defeated, are you? Nothing's ever that easy. I'm still putting money on the fact that Helena is alive. I'm almost positive. Alright, let me get that Jolter again. Not that one. This one. I'll actually leave her in. But I will take Zenobia out and put Gorgon in. Yeah, why not? Just as a little, avenging insurance.
Our attacks are landing, but we can't seem to kill him. This is no time for compliments, but no wonder he's called the demon god of death and rebirth.
Yeah, he rebirths.
We're kinda worn out after all this fighting. If something doesn't give, I don't like our chances.
Crushing, loathsome, burning, lamentable, beheading, unwatchable. Now the manner of your deaths.
His offense is relentless. Master, I think you should do something.
Do what? Don't worry, we'll get a chance, I'm sure of it. Hey, Scheherazade, would you mind,
Ragnarok then. Wonderful. This will link life and death like never before. I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike.
Huh?
Whomst? Whoa! Or, hi.
I am unable to kill Scheherazade, for I am, without doubt, a king greater than any other. Greater than any other.
Blah, blah, blah.
And as you had bonded with her, I cannot kill you either. Thus I had no choice but to hide, and bide my time for the chance to strike. But now that you've separated, that time has come.
So you knew. Well, yeah, actually, we never saw her sparkle away. She got crushed by Heracles, and that was it. Little woo!
How dare you address me, the greatest empress who ever lived?
So informally. Your insolence goes too far, damn it, I forgot what I was calling you.
Well, no matter. I shall not soon forget this
Transgression, Ritsuka.
Funny how she still remembers your actual name.
Silence, pink-haired hussy.
Do not misunderstand me. This nation is still mine. I am still alive after all, and I certainly never relinquished my throne.
You didn't? Yeah, it's true.
As such, this hooligan is nothing more than a nuisance to my nation. If he thinks he can float my land into the sky and drop it unpunished, this fool is gravely mistaken. Rosetian, we're right. Her signal did disappear when Megalos crushed her in the Nightless City. But I never saw exactly why that happened. I assumed her spirit origin signal had vanished after that attack. But she could have just been using her skills as an assassin to conceal her presence this whole time.
You have wasted your effort, interloper. Cursed Wuzetian. What can you hope to...
Once I found a criminal, the next step is obvious. Torture.
Torture and more torture. What was that?
Torture is the art of keeping one's
Victim alive as long and agonizingly as possible while killing him. Yeah.
Now plunge into my deadly pot, demon god.
Grah, irksome flea.
Oh, that was a good hit.
Gah.
Little Woo.
Idiot, simpleton fool. Don't just stand there. Surely you can find a way to kill even the demon god of death and rebirth, if he's being
kept in a state of both life and death. Well, we can give it a go.
Now hurry up and finish him off. How? He's all wriggling around and stuff.
And he's surrounded by a poisonous fog.
Now I see. So this is why I'm here. Fergus? Dion, Astolfo, Ritsuka. The rest is up to you. Don't worry. I never had any more than a bit part to play. It won't make any difference to the story if I'm gone. Hey, you're not seriously going in there. Gah, grah. What is that fool doing? Jumping into my noble phantasm. If I've read this right, this is a melting pot of life and death, shaped and molded by the pain of torture. It's another plane of existence, one where the very concepts of life and death mingle together. So when I die here and simultaneously come back to life, that should give me a chance to try again.
A chance to try again?
If this pot is truly a place where life and death are mixed together, and if it's the still developing Fergus McRoy who would ordinarily never even exist, I'm able to accept both life and death at the same time, then in that moment, that should create a link to the version of me who should have been summoned all along. So you're trying to force a connection between your death and your rebirth. That's certainly bold of you. You're essentially trying to resummon yourself. But it could work. It would only be for a moment, but that would let you make contact with your older self. Except, you were already fairly injured to begin with, so that torturous noble phantasm could end up actually killing you. How are you planning to go about the rebirth part? With this. Tommy Tobacco, you still had one? It's the one Columbus tried to use. Luckily it happened to land near me. Gah. There's no more time. Here goes nothing. I'm going to accept this pain and death, and use the Tommy Tobacco's magical energy to be reborn instantaneously. At the same time, I'll pull out at least part of my true self's existence from the space between life and death, and make it my own. Here goes.
Fergus, my goat, my warrior king.
Fergus! That's it. That's it. Grow.
Fergusmon, Digivolve too?
Grow like a rainbow. Become a sword of infinite length, but a sword nonetheless. For my rainbow sword of unending length is also a spiral sword. My spiral rainbow sword, Kaladbog. That is the sword the other Fergus carries. That little dagger? Really? With this sword, even a careless strike made in anger can easily annihilate 3 hilltops. Its power is great enough to destroy entire landscapes.
You get him, Fergus.
As such, I shall use it to crush both the demon god who eternally wanders between life and death, and this land of fantasy floating beneath my feet. Incredible. Kaladbog is absorbing all the surrounding magical energy as it spins, which is causing it to spin even faster. Rainbow, spill forth where the spiral leads. Kaladbog.
Going Super Saiyan. I knew he would have a big part to play. I knew it. I knew he had a reason for existing.
Still not enough, huh? In that case, Ritsuga, finish him off. Impudent boy, staring at my noble phantasm like a mixing bowl. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it. Master, we can't waste this opportunity they've created for us.
This ends now, demon god. I will crush your tentacle wiener into a million pieces. Astolfo, you can't have any of the leftover tentacles that are flying around. No. Bad Astolfo.
落とさせない。必ず間に合わ
It's
せて
the
みせる。
end. After 10 turns, I gotta deal with it for 10 turns. Alright.
合わせていこうか。
If you insist,
終わったらみんなでね。
then it shall be done. I'm actually gonna save this because it has an invincible, it'll be kind of redundant. So yeah, I'll hold on to that for now. Let's do Hope Will Camelot.
この服装で
Yes, in this outfit.
出すね。物語を語りましょう。旅立ちの誓い、グゼの童話。幾度羽は汚れても、冬の鳥は雨を越えて、その希望は消えはしない。ホープウィル・キャメロット。
Actually, I might put one of these turns. I need to bring Gorgon to the front
グローアップミストレシン。
and use her stun.
どうすればよ。
Alright,
要件は分かってますよね。
I'll hold off on those for now.
ぶっ込むわよ。
Alright.
ゴージャスに。優雅に。
Let's go.
よーし、出すね。剣のマーチ。こういうのもありだよね。
Perfect.
青だわよ。
Ow.
あ
Ow.
いた。
Ow. Alright.
編集者の獣。
Give her that.
あー、これ
Alright, I know I said it was redundant, but I'm gonna do this anyway.
言い訳じゃなく
Actually, no, that works out, actually. Yeah, no, we're good. Alright. This would be... Well, no, she'll... Yeah, no, it's fine.
決めシーンは手を抜けないわ
Go, Chloe, go.
陽と陰生と死生産と死
Oh, life and death! Production and
大
cut.
地をつなぐ稲妻モノクロームインパル
What a coinkydink.
スすべて灰にすべて塵
We'll
に
just keep wailing on
我
him.
が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント・デュヘイン不毛ねまったくはあシュート
Aha. Okay. Remove buff. What is this doing exactly? Okay, just decrease his maximum. Got it, okay. Stun. Boom.
夏の種族行きます
Boom, boom.
了解了解
物語を語りましょう
We just have to stay alive.
グゼの童話幾度羽は汚れても冬の鳥は雨を越えてその希望は消えはしないホープウィル・キャメロット童話ってこうだっ
回れ
Okay. It's going down every turn. We'll have to... Actually, I could... No, she has the guts. That's fine. No, she'll be okay. Increase defense. Ooh, should I take Jolter out? No, Jolter, you stay.
回れ
You stay and
燃
just
え狂いなさい
beat on him.
なめんな炎の中で踊るつもり
No, really? This'll hurt.
ああもう
Oh, right, he gets rid of the guts. I forgot about that. I should have swapped her out. Whatever. That's that side. That's all good, man. Okay.
はいもちろん
燃えないかしらこの
Should make sure
足を止め
door is.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向ラグ
Oh,
ロンドメント・デュヘイン
we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Just. Like a few more turns. Yeah. Do your thing.
そうはしゃがない
任せなさいな
Honestly, don't know if his Noble Phantasm will... It should probably kill him, right? Yeah. Hang on, John, hang on, don't die. Good.
踊りなさいな
Alright, Gorgon, you're swapping with Jolter. Let us leaf.
目覚め
はいもちろんところに刃
Not too long now.
渇望の猛炎
Alright. Gorgon, your eyes better. Good. Fantastic. I don't need no phantasm really. I can just
はい任せなさい
operate as normal.
燃え狂いなさい
Oh, damn. Crit song, crits.
ちょっと寝るわ
By Jean. Alright, it's down to 1. Alright, guts.
小競り合いは
Do this. Memory of Londinia. Yeah, he should do his charge attack first, right?
そして万事
I would
完
think.
璧に
So the invincible from this
輝
should
ける未来を示しましょう
absorb it.
約束された勝利の剣あまたの希望は今
So Ash should live no matter what. Yeah, we're just killing him over and over again. I would almost feel bad if he wasn't a demon god.
神秘と地の異なり全てが暴かれそして消える
And these two should live no matter what anyway.
渇望の猛炎
Okay, demon god FedEx. Demon god FedEx. Mr. FedEx worker. It is time
あと何ページ
to meet your end at the hands of the Editor Supreme.
我が消えた
We win. You lose.
起きてるわよ
And Gorgon with her low ass dialogue. Alright. Scheherazade, we've beaten your backup. Will you listen to reason now, or are you next? I mean, you're next no matter what, because you have to die, but will it be friend or foe? Probably foe. No battles. Rod, probably gonna be like 20 minutes of talking.
The demon god pillar is slowing down. It's working.
Almost there.
Please stop it. You're destroying Laputa. If you do that,
I'll have to die over and over, who knows how many times again.
this poison's not so bad once you get used to it.
It's starting to feel more like a nice hot bath. At any rate.
I told you that men and women have an important role, but you still don't get what comes after that. It's okay to live in fear of death. That's a feeling everyone has to different degrees. But it's because death inevitably comes at the end that you have to make sure to enjoy life. A good life is one spent enjoying the pleasures it offers. Enjoying food, enjoying drink, enjoying battle.
Enjoying songs, enjoying laughter.
I have every sympathy for you that you weren't able to live like that. But even if you weren't, you should still find a way to smile.
That exquisite body of yours is wasted if all you are is miserable.
Fergus!
I mean, he ain't wrong, but now is not the time.
Foe! Wait, no, that's not right.
Yeah, that connection to older you, we kinda influenced your thoughts there, huh?
Wait, no, that's not right. Sorry, forget I said that. You're a strong woman to have fought death for so long. But the time for that's over. Now you should live your life in a way that makes you happy. The way you're living now, always shirking away, the fear of death constantly hanging over you to the point where you can't muster the slightest hint of joy. How is that any different from being dead?
I don't know about you, but the idea of living your whole life dreading what comes at the end doesn't sound like much fun to me. If you're prepared to destroy the world all because you don't want to die, if you've got that much strength within you, then show me you're also prepared to meet life head-on with a smile.
I don't understand. I'll never understand. I can't smile. What would be the point?
Men are suckers for women with lovely smiles. Naturally, that goes for me too. So if you smile, you'll be able to land yourself a real catch like me. Okay, buddy.
Huh?
Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, I was digging the speech up until this moment. Come on, man. Like, it was so good. Like, I couldn't complain about anything in here. Like, I was okay with the little slip up here with, older Ferguses. That was, that was funny. It was also in character with normal Fergus. Whatever. Why'd they have to ruin it with this? Come on. It was so good. Unironic peak writing.
If you landed me, I'd gladly make love to you. I'd do everything in my power to ensure we had beautiful, healthy children, and
Fergus,
I'd protect you from all manner of deaths. From the pain and frustration that life keeps throwing at you as much as I possibly—
Okay, that redeemed it a little bit. I feel like the make love to you part, like, if this didn't exist in this sentence, it wouldn't be nearly as bad.
I protect you from all manner of deaths, from the pain and frustration that life keeps throwing at you, as much as I possibly can.
Is he confessing his love for her? I feel like... Yeah, this part makes it sexual harassment, to be honest. Like, you could maybe argue love confession if that part wasn't in there. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt here. Is he confessing his love for her?
No,
This is Fergus's way of being encouraging. Never mind what he's saying. His voice is filled with such life-affirming energy. It's practically brimming with energy.
If I inspired that sort of reaction in you, Miss Mash, that's a fine compliment indeed. But then, I guess it's no surprise, seeing as that was also one of my best pickup lines yet. There's not a woman in the world who wouldn't fall for it. Yeah, but it probably gets, sure. Whatever you say, man. And I haven't let up on my spiral sword one bit either. A true Celtic warrior is one who both gets the girl and saves the world. Okay, buddy.
that is the most arrogant, bullheaded, egotistical, moronic, self-centered way of thinking with
One's phallus I've ever heard. Yeah, so?
Those words are no more than wind.
They're utterly hollow. There's no way to protect someone from all manner of deaths.
It's absolutely impossible.
You got a point there. That may have been a bit much. If someone like Miss Skahak were to attack us, we'd be pretty thoroughly screwed. But even in times like that, there'd be something there to replace your fear of death. And I think the quickest way there is to help you get over it. Have you ever been attended to by a
Handsome man when you were ill, or had a beloved child squeeze your hand while you were laid up in bed?
I don't understand. Just what are you trying to say?
Scheherazade, it's normal to fear death. But fear can be laid to rest by living a meaningful life.
Exactly.
You see, oh beautiful bodied one?
Even the young master gets it.
Well, I have seen it firsthand a lot by now.
If a man you loved from the bottom of your heart, or a child you'd raised with tender care, were by your side, you wouldn't even have time to fear death. I imagine you're only saying such things because you've never been able to negate that fear.
Fuck off already! Die! No, not yet.
What? Thin tentacles are shooting out from his body and headed for... Oh no! I can't believe he still had that much strength left.
It hurts, I'm dying, we're living, I'm dying in the middle of the provisional contradiction when life becomes death. I'm too exhausted to escape this muddied space of both life and death, nor can I escape from the spiraling rainbow gouging away at me. Scheherazade, give me the last of your strength, your life, even a little will do. Ugh! I'll die like this, but the concept I represent will end without dying. Somewhere, the concept of the phoenix will have a worthless, meaningless end where it dies countless times without rebirth. I'm melting, I'm sinking, it hurts to infinity. Hurry and give them to me, you laggard. I don't want to die. Hurry up, it hurts! How many times have I suffered the pain of death? The fear of death. It's not fair, we're the only ones. It's not fair, it's not right. I won't accept it.
Hurry! You must finish him off. Or perhaps we should use a projectile of some sort to finish off Scheherazade instead. Oh wait, hang on. I don't think we need to do that. No. This time I refuse.
Ha! What are you doing? Have you gone mad, my friend? I thought you feared death as I do. That you understood it like I do.
Indeed, I do. I understand it very well. I know that I won't change, even when this transient life ends, and the next me begins anew elsewhere. I have little doubt that I will again be dreading the prospect of death. But despite that, Phoenix, the way you are now is just a bit unseemly.
What is this? Scheherazade!
Fearing death as I do,
I can't help but be particular about the manner in which I die. And at the least, I've decided I don't want this death to be at the hands of something as unseemly as you.
it is that simple. I can't keep this up any longer. Now's the time. Bring him down.
As you wish, my little empress. Ah. Yeah, do it, Fergus. Do it. Show him the power of the Celtic warrior inside of you. Life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death.
So that's how the daughter of a poor government official would laugh. Yes, there we go. That's how an empress should laugh. I worked really hard, you know. I studied as much as I could. I memorized books and poems. I suppressed my desire to play. Everything I did to get where I wanted to go. I am an empress. I decided that's what I would be. So that's what I will be. Right to the end. That criminal got the punishment he deserved. Well done. Rusetian. I only came to see that this criminal was properly punished. I had no interest in saving any of you. You hear me?
I know, but thank you anyway.
Still, since I was able to torture that imbecile who tried to overthrow my nation myself, I'm in a rather good mood.
An excellent mood, in fact. So, just for today, I may just permit you to pat my head.
Or give me candy, if you like. Alright, whatever you say. All the head pats and candy you want. Maybe, yeah, I literally have her, don't y'all worry. Maybe we'll see her again someday.
True. Our lives are prone to unexpected goodbyes and meetings alike. That's just how it is. And right now, we are still here. As I said, I know that I won't change. Not one bit. But I think it is your fault that I did that.
You sure you haven't changed just a bit? A little bit.
It's because you said the fear of death could be laid to rest
By living a meaningful life.
I simply cannot possibly believe that. But it did get me thinking. Just a little.
In a simplistic, fleeting, reflexive sort of way. Without any thought as to what the future may actually hold. About how I might prefer to die when the time comes. Dying with those I love by my bedside, secure in the knowledge that I had lived a full life. Or dying by becoming part of something unseemly that's just using me as an energy source. I thought, given the choice between those two possibilities, which should I choose? And I merely ended up choosing the former without even realizing I'd done so. That is all.
I see. Still, I'm glad to hear it.
Fergus. Yeah, I mean, he did.
Now, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I pushed myself well beyond my limits after all. This was bound to happen when all was said and done. Both my body and spirit are in tatters at this point. But having my present and my past, my life and my death all in one form like this, isn't so bad.
The only issue with Scheherazade deciding that, which I think is part of the reason why she said in a fleeting, reflexive way, is that she'll never be able to, again, unless she gets incarnated, she'll never have children, probably. I'm assuming that is how it works. I don't know. Because, someone said last time that they had to be incarnated, but... And I said, like, back in, like, when I was playing Hollow Ataraxia, I had a conversation about... And we came to the conclusion that she just had to... They would just have to stay in physical form and never go spirit form, because that would mess things up. I don't know. No, however it worked. Yeah, it won't happen.
Hey, Scheherazade. If I got you to believe in living a meaningful life, then I guess all that blathering of mine paid off. Even if that belief only lasts for this short time. If you can, I hope you also sit down at some point and reread the events that took place here in AGARTHA as one of your own stories. And that you'll come to see yourself as the woman who despised immortality in the end. It'd be a lot more constructive than going through life always thinking about how you don't want to die. I don't know about that. I still don't understand at all. I see. In that case, you'll need a teacher you can depend on.
Someone like Fergus McRoy, as handsome a man as you'll ever find.
And the next time you come to life, make sure you seek me out.
You had to throw that part in, huh? Let me make one. Do that, and you'll be sure to understand. Okay, that's clearly sexual harassment. And she's blushing. Oh my goodness. That line worked. Oh my goodness.
What a strange man you are.
Uh-huh. Does that mean you'll do it?
Not at all.
I refuse from the bottom of my heart. In fact, I thoroughly detest dealing with you in any capacity. Okay.
You're slightly more bearable as you are now.
But I refuse to meet your adult self. It would lead to an entirely different, perhaps worse kind of death.
You have a point there. I have made a great many women feel as though they were about to die from sheer bliss. Okay, buddy. Wait a minute.
Now look what you've done.
My end approaches, and I had no time to prepare because you got me thinking about the kind of death you would give me. In context with what he said... Okay, sure.
Now I see. So this is what you meant.
I feel like it low-key worked on her. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe she did smile in the end. At least a little.
Sure, Fergus. Sure she did. I mean, it looked like a smile to me.
Now then, I think it's time for me to go too. I may have been miscast from the start, and I couldn't even do a good job as a bit part player. But to be honest, I enjoyed adventuring in this underground world with you all. I have no regrets. I hope we'll meet again someday if we get the chance.
Maybe. Maybe.
Next time, I hope I can drink with you in my true knight form, without any reservations. Some bit player he was. That kind of extra doesn't even leave room for the stars. Indeed. Given that he so brilliantly prevented Laputa from crashing to the land.
Yep, he was the lead role, no two ways about it.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt.
But now it's not exactly the time to be getting all sentimental. Yeah, did he stop it from crashing into the ground? I don't know about that.
Thanks to Fergus's spiral sword physically destroying Laputa's landscape,
it's completely come to a halt. And we no longer have to worry about it falling on a major city. However, the trade-off is that the singularity has disappeared, which means Laputa is going to completely fall apart. In other words, the chances of your survival are dropping rapidly even as we speak. Then pull us out!
Okay, take that last part back.
Fergus isn't the lead anymore. Where does he get off destroying the ground we walk on without so much as an Astolfo may I?
Agreed. Though I do not believe there was any time to discuss it. Nor any alternative solution at hand. Mash? The first thing I need you to do is calculate where the wreckage separating from Laputa will land. I'm done. Don't worry, it's going to fall on the Tibetan plateau. There are no people there.
In that case, we'll worry about it later. I do feel a little bad for all the nature and wildlife that's going to be majorly affected by this, though. Yeah. I also don't envy the people from the association in this time who'll have to deal with this mess. But oh well, nothing I can do about that.
No siree. Now then, next order of business.
Rescuing the people still on Laputa.
Can't you just ray shift Master out of here?
Hello? The Resistance guys are still alive?
There are other humans here as well, as you may recall. Namely the surviving Resistance members, and the men who had been imprisoned. Oh crap, I forgot all about them. Maybe my hippogriff could. No, there's no way he could carry everyone. What do we do? Wait, I just remembered. Astolfo. Remember the Resistance men you put to work? Thanks to them, the survivors should all be gathered in one place now. Is there no way we can help them escape, Mademoiselle Da Vinci? Just call me Da Vinci. Anyway, I know we have to do something about them. The question is what? I'm running all sorts of simulations as we speak, but there's so little time. Oh crap, the shaking's getting even worse. I don't think we have time to wait for the perfect solution. For the moment, I'll get on my trusty hippogriff and make sure there are no stragglers. If I find any, I'll bring them to the meetup point. So make sure you think of a way to get them out of here in the meantime. Up and away! Okay, bye, Astolfo.
Oh, my apologies. I was so taken by the spectacle unfolding before me that I forgot to make my report.
Well, better late than never, I suppose.
Astolfo, you may wish to pay attention to your flight path. Ow, what was that? It looks like some sort of flying silver pot.
Looks like you can use some help. I can feel Mahatma at work in this too. Oh, I knew you were alive! I knew it! It's Helena on a flying saucer?
Yes, it's me, Helena Blavatsky, flying explorer extraordinaire. What are you doing here? I mean, I'm very happy to see you and all, but... Now you mention it, what am I doing here? First in Agarthan?
No, a guy with a weird beard shot me, but I survived because I fell into a nearby river.
But I was still in really bad shape,
So I erected a really strong barrier and went to sleep underground so that I could heal.
then after I recovered, I started exploring Agartha itself.
Oh, and I just happened upon the Holy Grail! Oh! Oh, great! Awesome!
I brought it back to my mobile lab and used it to power up into
Super Helena! Super Helena 3? Oh my god!
which is nice and all. But then I noticed all this shaking and I thought it might have been something I did. So I decided to come out and see what was going on. You know, it actually feels like there was something different about me before
I went to sleep, but I can't put my finger on it.
If Helena was part of the cast in Scheherazad's story,
She may have had some sort of inauthenticity. Yeah.
not that there's any way to find out now, of course. A Holy Grail underground. Perhaps that was what served as the Singularity's structural core.
Probably.
I imagine it must have come free once the destruction was underway. Oh, Sherlock! I didn't know you were here too. No exploring for you this time, huh? Anyway, what happened to Agartha? When do I get my chance to shine?
About that,
But hang on, I just realized. This whole landmass is flying. What sort of mystical forces are at play here? And why is it all falling apart? Do I even have time to explore it now?
No, I'm sorry, you don't.
Never mind that now, Helena. There's something important we need to ask you. You're the only one who can help us.
Could you fit about 100 people on there?
Huh? Well, there's no room for them inside, but I think they could all fit on top. Master and Dion could ride on Astolfo's hippogriff, but there are other people there that need help. All you'd have to do is get them to safely to the underground. Or to the ground. Please.
I get the feeling I already missed out on all the fun stuff, and I'm not happy about that, yeah.
But in the face of such a heartfelt plea, I suppose I have no choice but to say. Of course. Just this once, I'll let you all experience how wonderful Mahatma is for yourselves.
And so they watched the events unfold from the back of Astolfo's hippogriff. Here the story comes to a close. The fantastical city created by the soothing words of a woman, terrified of death, was falling apart. A downward gaze would reveal the men aboard the flying saucer waving their hands wildly as it made its way to the ground in what might generously be described as an erratic manner. No doubt they'll soon arrive at their homes, where their loving families await them. They will tell their wives, their children, their friends about their adventures here, and in time, most likely forget about them. That is their story, a story that only they can tell. The destruction continues apace. Pieces of Earth, as though suddenly remembering they're not meant to fly, make their way back to the ground where they belong, accompanied by great sounds akin to heavy rain, the peal of thunder, or a woman sobbing. Laputa, the whore, for the woman who gave it its name, one filled with self-loathing and resignation. It may have felt like a part of herself, one to which she had entrusted her fondest wish. Or perhaps it was more akin to a past she despised, one she wished to destroy by crashing it into the world. No doubt such a question will find its answer in the stories only she can tell.
Perhaps it needs a bit more. Thus they succeeded brilliantly in carrying out the remnant order for the underground world. But we must not forget that there were 4 pillars which escaped from the Temple of Time. We know that there are other survivors still remaining. Curiously, this case, much like Shinjuku, seemed steeped in stories. Putting the question of whether these 2 cases shared similar themes aside, the time will no doubt come soon when they find themselves in the midst of another new story. That does make it clearer, but it's also rather superfluous. Then again, it may be important to allude to the fact that these events are still in motion. I just can't seem to find the right words for this last sentence. I think I shall have to come back to it later. Yeah, too bad you don't have Watson here to write it down for you. Jotting down my thoughts to help pass the time is all well and good, but it's clear that I have no talent for the written word. I learned that lesson well during the case of the Blanched Soldier and the case of the Lion's Mane. If it's all going to turn out the same in the end, I may as well leave the storytelling to Watson and save myself some time. Then again, when you get right down to it, perhaps there would be no need to record my cases at all if there were a beautiful woman with a lovely voice ready to tell these stories any time. Hey yo, Sherlock, you... Oh, okay, buddy. Alright, buddy, okay, I'll see you. I mean, she was a very beautiful woman, yes. I don't blame him. Oh, I sense a beautiful woman nearby. Guess I was imagining things. I could have sworn I smelled perfume, though. Oh well, guess I'll just have to go back to casually showing off my muscles with Celtic push-ups. Is she stalking him? Back when I was a kid, I used to do this whenever I had a spare moment in order to train. But now that I've put on all this muscle, I only ever do it to show off, don't I? Hup, hup, hup. Alright, beautiful woman, feel free to pass through this hall. Feast your eyes on these manly muscles and be overcome with lust any time now. There, luscious curves at 12 o'clock. Not again. You know, I haven't bedded many women lately. Maybe I've lost my touch. I'd better find a way to turn things around before it's too late. Wait, many lately? Meaning you have bagged some lately, as in bagged some, or bedded some, while you've been a servant? I mean, there's probably some woman staff member who's pent up. Maybe. Med. Well, yeah, obviously med, but I assume he meant more than one. That's like between many. There's a lot. My interpretation of many is like 10 plus. So anywhere from between 1 and 10 is what I was thinking. Like, I don't know, med plus, I don't know, any 3, 4 others. I don't know. I was already thinking of med. Just as I was trying to come up with others who he might have been with since becoming a servant. I'd better find a way to turn things around before it's too late. That was too close. I must be certain to never ever run into him. After all,
I don't want to die just yet. And again, in context of what Little Fergus said, she definitely Yeah. I don't think there's anyone who's gonna be happy with what I'm gonna rank Agartha. I think no one's gonna be happy with what I have to say on Agartha. I might save it for when I do a tier list. I'm thinking about doing a tier list of arcs 1 through 1.5, but before that I want to get through the other two pseudo singularities first. Overall though, better than I was expecting. Quite a bit better actually. That's where I'd rank it on total, like amongst all the singularities so far. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Once I'll give my my ranking after we go through Shimusa and Salem. But I don't think anyone will be happy with what I have to say on it though. Just a feeling, you know.
お一人様ご案内。ゆっくりしていってくれたまえ。
Man. But you know.
先輩は敬老の日が日本固有のものでないとご存知でしたか？アメリカをはじめとして各国にも祖父母の
I am of the opinion that the writing was fine. Again, I'm not gonna rank them yet, but I think the writing was fine. That might be a hot take, but I think aside from some, you know, a few cringy things, a few what the fuck things, overall, I can't complain. Album. I thought it was pretty enjoyable. Personally. But, nah, you know. It is what it is. For the one time, why not? Never know. Damn. One more. Okay. Okay, I'm done. 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 Just one of them, yeah. But you know. I bought them already. They're gone. The tickets are gone. they've been used up. And I got the embers too and used all of them. May as well actually go ahead and buy Amazon as CEO. Sure. I kinda wish I had Pentasilia. because I would like to see what it looks like when it's on. Actually, can I see it? No, there's no way I can see it in.
ようこそダヴィンチちゃんの強化ラボへ。
Hang on, let me see. Yeah. Can't look at them unless you have them summoned. Sadly. Ah, well.
仕上がりはどう？
C'est la vie.
細かな変化でも
But you know, that's gonna do it.
成長だ。
Um,
足場作りはしっかりね。
next time on Thursday, when also I changed my mind again. I'm not gonna do the event. Thursday we'll probably just do interludes on Thursday. I got Gills unlocked, and do his and a few others, and do the one Gina pulls on that day too, or the first one Gina pulls. And then, yeah, that's really it. That's really it. Pull for one Gina, then do interludes. That's really it. Or I could start Shimusa. I don't know. I don't know if I want to start Shimusa or do interludes that day. I kind of want to get through some more interludes, so I'm kind of leaning that way, but. Shimusa's a bit longer. Yeah. I kind of feel like I should. I don't know. It'll be whatever I feel like on that day. So we'll see. We will see. Shimusa's 50% longer than AGARTHA. I guess I should start it sooner rather than later. I don't know. Again, we'll see. If I feel like starting it that day, yeah, we can do that. But if I want to do interludes, then yeah, we'll just the same ish as Camelot. So it'll take a while, is what you're saying. How many parts was Camelot? Camelot was like 7 parts, right? I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe. I say, as it will probably be that bad. I don't know. I had to go eat. I haven't eaten in almost 7 hours, so I'm kind of starving. So I'm gonna end stream. Yeah. Overall, I had a pretty positive experience with AGARTHA, in my opinion. But hey, yeah, different strokes for different folks, as they say. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.